tomorrow and tomorrow night with up to an inch pre-Sept, over.
Roger that, Jerry. Had a little here on my radio, but I got her squared away. Anyway, give me that temperature again, Jerry.
Okay, I give you a little power too. 6 to 0, and we're going up to around 74 today. Over.
Roger on the 74. It sounds like a beautiful day. Have you got rain overnight? Over.
Yeah, we picked up about 0.01 overnight. We had 0.61 yesterday for a total of the night before and all day yesterday. Over.
Roger that. Well, at least you get some water in the ground anyway. Jerry, you're sounding good this morning, especially after you put a little fire in the wire. You sound. I don't have to lean into the radio so much to hear you. Got anything else for me before I go get some more check-in?
We'll see you tonight at the appointed hour and the appointed back channel. Over.
Roger that. I'll see you this evening. Have a great day, Jerry. We'll go to Florida with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York. 20903 on the ECARS roster. We got Jerry at the bar. We'll go to Florida with him. Next up, Dunreath, Indiana. Clarence, come on in.
Hey, good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima, Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana, where we got cloudy skies. They said it might rain today. A couple of days ago, we picked up an inch. 64 degrees going to 71. 9106 on the roster, Jim.
Roger that. You're sounding good, Clarence. I got you 595 here to the clay mill. What you got on the knuckle for today? You got any big plans?
Yeah, I got a noise up in the front end there. I don't know if it's a motor or an alternator or a power steering. I don't know. I got a noise coming and going in the front of the van there, so I'm going to drop it off at the shop and let them see what's going on.
Roger that. Let me ask you this, Clarence. I don't know what model your truck or your vehicle is, but does it have a serpentine belt on it? Over.
Yeah, it's a 2019 Dodge Caravan.
Roger that. I'm betting it's an idle or pulling on a serpentine belt. Over.
That might be it. It goes and comes. It's just every other 2 or 3 minutes that noise kicks in, then it leaves. Then it kicks in, then it leaves.
Roger. Might be the load on the belt. Something kicking in, bogging down a little bit. But next time I talk to you, see how far I missed it. Over.
QSL, I hope it's something external and not in the engine there. Thanks for picking me up. We got to get this thing up there about 9:30, so we better get out here. Thanks for picking me up and running the net. You have a great day, Jim. 7-3. AB9JSL.
Roger that, Clarence. You as well. Good luck with your vehicle. We're going to clear with Clarence. He is in Dunreath, Indiana. 9106 on the roster. Let's see, we got Clarence there in the loft. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Coal Country, Cornettsville, Kentucky. John, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. Thank you for picking me up this morning. Rainy day over here at my QTH. We started out at 61 degrees. We're supposed to go to 78 today, but I really doubt it'll get that far. And we're supposed to have rain all day today and rain tomorrow, which is about right considering our local festival season starts today. And the Shrine Club I belong to has got a booth, so I guess we're going to go to the booth and set the rain.
Roger that. Well, at least you can get in out of the rain in that booth there, John. Yeah, them festivals always seems to rain on you. But that also confirms my lifelong philosophy that there is no good deed that goes unpunished, over.
Yeah, Roger. I understand what you're talking about. Oh, Jim, I know more people are wanting to check in. I'll get out of the way, but it's real pleasant to speak to you, and we'll catch you on down the log, 7-3.
Roger that, John. Have a great day at your festival there in Cornettsville, and we'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with John. He is in Cornettsville, Kentucky, over in Polk Country in eastern Kentucky. We're going to clear with John, and next up, I've got a station here ending in Juliet, Quebec, Tango. Come with your full call.
Whiskey 4, Juliet, Quebec, Tango, in Grottoes, Virginia. Ticket to ride, 12,000. 66 degrees here, sunny. They say it's going to rain later today. W4, JQT, back to net.
Roger that, Ken. Give me that ECARS number again, over.
12,000.
12,000 even, 12000.
That is correct.
Roger on that. Hey, Ken, you got anything else for me?
Well, I'm talking to you on a 746 Pro with a vertical antenna, and that's about it.
Roger that. It sure sounded nice. And 746 Pros were really nice radios. I used to have one of those, over.
Well, I purchased this one from a ham that was going into a nursing home and not able to put up an antenna or use the radio, so I was quite fortunate because it's in very good shape.
Roger that. Victoria Town.
Anyway,
Ken, you got anything else for me before I go get another list of check-ins, over?
Go get your list. I'm done. W4JQT.
Roger that. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon. Down the road, we're going to clear with Ken. He is in Grottoes, Virginia. Let's see, we got Ken in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. Our call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here's Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. All now.
Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Delete, Quebec, Juliet.
Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt. Kilo.
All righty, here's what I've got. I've got Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform, Foxtrot. I got you, Gene. I've got Don over in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. But there were several other stations.
November 3, India, Kilo, Mike.
Echo Uniform.
Kilo Whiskey 1, India, 7260.
All right. Here's what I added to that list. I didn't get all the calls, but I've got a November 3 station. I've got Echo Uniform. And I've got, all I heard was 7260. I'm assuming that was the ECARS number. We'll sort that out in a moment. First off, Huntsville, Alabama. Gene, come on in. How's Brenda doing?
Good morning. Cloudy skies. It's got a little rain come through a few minutes ago. That's stuff getting in. You don't like them. But anyway, it's got the same, I guess. I think
a little bit better. Her spirits are great, and she's good. She can stand up by herself and walk, so we still don't know what the problem is. Her nurse comes out once a week and checks in just the vitals and everything. And we do what we do all the time. Just keep walking. And it's in his timing and his will, and he knows this. Anyway, thanks so much for having me in this morning. Hope you're doing well. I'll put you on you this morning, and looking forward to the rest of the NJ2US. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
Roger that, Gene. I hope she gets doing better, and the prayers are still coming, I can tell you that. Have yourself a great day, and we're going to clear with Gene. He is in Huntsville, Alabama, 40104 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we've got Gene there in the log. We'll clear with them. Next up, Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. Don, how are you and Miss Nancy doing? Over.
Hey, good morning, Jim, and everybody on the net. Well, we're doing all right for what we've got to deal with. You know, you got to take each day at a time. So, but other than that, we're doing fine, and things are looking pretty good here at this end. I got a doctor's appointment here this afternoon to have them look at this knee of mine. I tore the meniscus in my right knee here a while back, and it's been bugging me. So they're going to take a look and see what they can do with it. So, anyhow, other than that, not a whole lot going on. Just wanted to say good morning to you and Beverly, and trust that everything's doing fine down there. So we'll keep it short and sweet. I know you got a list. So, Kilowatt Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Turn it back over to you, Jim. WB3IQJ.
Roger that, Don. Have a great day. Give Nancy a big old hug and a kiss for me and Beverly. We'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Don. He is in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania, 30637. We got Don Log. We'll clear with him. Next up, all I got out of this call was the prefix is November 3. Come with your full call.
November 3, India Kilo Mike. November 3, India Kilo Mexico.
Roger that, Matt. How's things at Middletown this morning? Over.
Oh, everything's nice and cloudy out here. 67 degrees, but the humidity 78%. It's going to be a muggy day. They're saying it's going to go to 80, but I doubt it. Running an old TS930S, and appreciate you picking me up. This is Matt, N3IKM in Maryland.
Roger that, Matt. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Matt. He is in Middleton, Maryland, and let's see, we got him in the log. We're going to clear with Matt. Next up, station ending in Echo Uniform. Come with your full call.
Good morning, Jim. This is Kilo Zulu 4, Echo Uniform. I'm working portable out of the Adirondack Mountains in New York. Over.
Roger that, Bill. I heard you talking to the Jim there, the previous net controller, and you was up there. Where are you located in the Adirondacks? Over.
I'm kind of on the eastern side of the Adirondack Park, near Lowville, New York. Watertown's about 35 miles away from me. So I've just set up a go box and strung up an 80-meter wire, trying out on 40 meters here. And you're off the end of my wire, so not the best location for you. Over.
Roger that, Bill. I've got you. Yeah, I know exactly where Lowville is. Watertown. And back in the Reagan days, buddy, I spent a lot of time up there working. I worked on Fort Drum there. Whenever they was rebuilding that for the 10th Mountain Division, worked up there, let's see, around Syracuse, up in Ogdensburg. Off we go. I've been all over that place, Bill. Over.
Okay, copy that. I'm the closest town near me is Lowville, so you're probably a little familiar with that. Anyways, just trying out this rig. I got set up last night in the dark, and I'm pleased with it. I'm using it mostly for 75 meter, but I wanted to see how it would tune up on 40. So I'll turn it back to you, Jim. Thanks for picking me up, and it's always a pleasure. KZ4EU 73.
Roger that. One question before you go, Bill. How long are you going to be up there, over?
I'm going to be up there. I'm going to be up here for about 10 days, maybe something like that. I've got a wedding to attend weekend after this coming weekend, and then I'll back up and go back to Virginia, and that'll be that. But I just love it up here. It's a family camp that my dad built, and it just brings back good memories. Over.
Roger. So I'm assuming that you was raised up in that part of the country, over?
Yeah, roger that. I was originally from upstate New York, Oneida area, and Geneva, and we've always had this camp up here near Lowville, and so it's good to be back. I haven't been up here in about 3 years.
Roger that. Well, enjoy your stay, Bill. Have a great day and enjoy the trip and the wedding and all that the Adirondack has to offer. It's a beautiful part of the country. I don't know whether you know it or not, but that Adirondack mountain range, one of the oldest mountain ranges in North America, over.
Okay, copy that. Well, thanks for the info. All right, Jim, I know you got other people waiting out there, so it's always a pleasure. KZ4EU 73, have a great day.
Roger that, Bill. You do the same. We're going to clear with Bill. He is in the Adirondack Park up in upstate New York, 40362 on the roster. We got Bill in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, all I got out of this was the number 7260. Put a call on that for me, over.
Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Mobile.
Okay, I heard a kilowatt, 1 kilowatt. Dean, how's things in the great state of New York, over?
Okay, very good. This is kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Mobile. Mobile is the state of Vermont, and copies just there. We did copy the station from Lowville very well, and we know that back of the woods a little bit ourselves. Looking for my brother, NJ2US, and we did get together on 7260 just a few minutes ago. So I just thanks for checking into the net this morning, and we may be back later in the day. So back to net control. This is kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Dean, and we're in the city of Virgin in the state of Vermont. Over.
Roger that, Dean. Have yourself a great day and a safe trip, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Dean. He is mobile in Vermont. We got him in the now we got him in the vault. We're going to clear with Dean. That takes care of that list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. This call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Playmill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-in for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
November UGA Radio.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
here's what I've got. I've got Tony. I'll bet he's over there in Lititz or Mannheim, November Yankee 3 radio. I've got Charles in Midland, Michigan. I've got my brother from a different mother in Kitchener, Ontario. Let's see, I've got Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. That's Barry in Lindale, Pennsylvania. And I've got Tim, Juliet Tango Alpha in York. Anybody else want on this list? All righty, we're going to go with these five. Tony, you're mobile, I'm assuming, so you're up first.
Yeah, Jim, I'm up in Mannheim. Just want to say good morning to you. I hope you're hearing me. The band is not too good. Just want to say good morning and hope you're doing well. November Yankee 3 Radio Mobile. Hello.
Roger that, Tony. Yeah, I'm not hearing you real well at the clay mill. But on a SCR in Shrewsbury, Vermont, I've got you 5-9 plus, Tony. You heading for work, over?
Yeah, I'm going to another store here. I'm going to Lititz now. I'm on my way to Lititz, PA, Jim. So very, very good. Well, you're sounding great in Pennsylvania, over.
Thanks for the flowers, Tony, and have a great day. Motor safe, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Tony. He is in Lititz, Pennsylvania, 30721 on the roster. We got Tony there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Midland, Michigan. Charles, come on in.
Well, good morning, Jim.
Hey, GJ here.
Well, we're sitting at 61 degrees, overcast, possibility get some rain today.
Well, I'm glad you're going to get some rain, Charles. We have had almost 2 inches of rain in the last 36 hours, so I thank goodness for that, Charles. We haven't had a measurable amount of rain in over 2 months, so we was getting pretty dry there, over.
Did that rain come down like a cats and dog, or was it just a drizzle type of rain?
No, it's just kind of pretty much a soft, steady rain, Charles. We got a couple little drenching, but more than not, it was just a gentle rain, over.
Yeah, but that gentle rain does better than downpour. So, yeah, my grass is green, so nothing is really going without water. I know that this week when they did the drought report, we're still in drought conditions, but I don't know. It seems like as much rain that we have had over the last couple months that it just seems like that we should be out of that condition.
Well, probably it depends on how far you were on the minus side of an average rainfall too, Charles, over.
Yeah, well, they showed a map or a data map on it, and yeah, we're probably a couple inches below normal.
Roger that. Well, it ain't going to be long till October. I don't know how it is up where you live, but in October, that's when we usually get quite a bit of rain, over.
We get some rain in October, but I don't think we get a whole lot.
Roger that. Yeah, we get quite a bit down here. Anyway, Charles, you're sounding good. Have you got anything else for me before I go get these other check-ins, over?
Nothing I can think of.
Roger that. Well, I'll talk to you this evening, I'm betting. We're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. 8541 on the roster. We got Charles in the log. Let's see if we're going to clear with him. Next up, my brother from a different mother. Terry up there in Kitchener, come on in.
Hey, good morning there, Brother Jim. 3E3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 or 30955. How do you like that? Dual citizenship. Anyways, no traffic here, about 62 degrees. Says it's raining, but it can't be raining. My wife was out in the garden. Or the yard. The garden, if you're in England. Oh, rain possible around 10:45. Okay. That won't happen. Never does. But anyway, what's happening in the clay mill today? Over?
Well, not a whole lot. You're banging in here. You've got about the strongest signal I've heard. 10 to 15 dB over S9, Terry. Over.
You're S9 here, plus 10. And good signal, good audio. You're on the Hermes, I can tell. It just has that sound to it. It's almost like you can recognize a Kenwood or an ICOM or those godforsaken Collins radios. That's tight audio. But yeah, I haven't got anything going on today. But I went out yesterday to get fitted for compression stockings, and she says, "Oh, well, you need a signature here from a registered massage therapist." And I went, "What?" So I spent $20 on Uber to go there and back for absolutely nothing. Now I got to go across town to another massage therapist. Oh man. All this just to get some socks, some compression socks that I could probably buy on Amazon. Over?
Probably so, but everybody's got to stick their hand just a little bit in your pocket, Terry. Over?
Yeah. Well, I was able to keep the size down with the stockings I got from Amazon, but of course they're not certified. You know, they're not 30 to 45 inches of mercury or whatever, millimeters of mercury pressure. So, what do I know? I'm just the end user. Over.
Roger on that. And a pretty crafty end user, it'd be my opinion, Terry. Over.
Yeah, well, I'm going to call the doctor today and say, hey, ever since I've been home from the hospital, I'm not back normal with my medication. So I have put it back to where it was before I went in the hospital when it was working good. So I said, you just change paperwork and we'll be good to go. No need for a visit. Over.
Roger that. Them doctors don't like you telling them what to do, but sometimes you just got to put your foot down. Over.
Well, strange you should say that, because I got talking to Jeff. Oh, that change I made from Jeff didn't cure I guess it cured the problem, but it didn't totally cure it. Still got DirectX issues. But anyway, he said his dad told him a long time ago, he said, never tell a bricklayer how to lay bricks. So there might be something to that. Jim, over.
Roger on that. Hey, Terry, I got to get moving. You got anything else for me? Over.
Nope, I got nothing else here, Jim. We're good to go. VE3NEJ, thanks for picking me up.
Roger that. I'll talk to you this evening, brother, on the GatorNet. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the roster. Let's see if we got Terry in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray, Lindale, Pennsylvania. Come on in, Barry.
All right. Good morning, Jim. This is KD3X 30857 on our life roster. How copy? Over.
I copy you about 5'8" here at the clay mill on my beverage antennas. Over.
All right. Just wanted to make sure you're about the same here in southeastern PA. want to wave a hand to Tim, my neighbor there, 2 counties to the west of me. I've been missing in action here for the last few weeks as I went on vacation, went to Yosemite National Park, and then on to Sequoia National Park. And then after that, I had the nerve to come home and go directly up to the Adirondacks for a week of fishing. So I've been relaxing for quite a bit over the last few weeks. Didn't get a chance to check in, and sadly did not set my radio up when I was up in the Adirondacks. I just couldn't find the time and or the energy to do it there. Over.
Roger that. I understand completely. Now, I can also sympathize with you because if I was in the Adirondacks this time of the year, I probably wouldn't be worried about radio either because I'd have my fly rod out after them little brookies and rainbows over.
There you go. We were on a lake, so we were doing pretty good with the walleye and the smallmouth bass. So it was a good week up there. Me and a bunch of friends go up there every year, and it's always good. Even if the fishing's bad, just being up there is good. So, all right, I'll let you go. I'm back at work here at home, so I got to jump into the work zone. I hope everyone is well there at the QTH. We'll say 73 for now, and thank you for picking us up. KD3X will be out here listening. Over.
Roger that, Barry. Hey, when you went after them follies, did you catch a bunch of them? Over.
Oh, absolutely. I believe as a group we caught over 45 of them for the duration of the week. Over.
Oh my, that sounds good. What kind of size was they? 2 or 3 pound? Over?
Yeah, exactly. In that range, sometimes if we're lucky, we'll get a 4-pounder. There are some largemouth bass up there which are not natural. Somebody introduced them. We didn't catch any of them this year, so I don't know if we weren't just fishing in the right spot or they weren't active, but whatever the case may be. I'll tell you what we have seen is almost a complete decline of the northern pike. We haven't seen one of them or actually caught one of them since about 2018. Over.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, man, that's pike country up there. Over.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, the guy that I go with keeps meticulous records of what we catch. So we've got records going all the way back to the late 80s. So there you go. All right, we'll say 7-3. You take care, Jim. KD3X.
Roger that, Barry. Have a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to flirt with Barry. He is in Glendale, Pennsylvania. 30857 on the roster. Let's see, we got Barry in the road. We'll clear with him. Next up, York, Pennsylvania. Jim, come on in.
Good morning, Jim, and hello to everybody on ECARS. Wow, all these signals are great. Yeah, Tony, I could hear you. Mobile 5-9, real strong over here across from Marietta. And Charles, Terry, and Barry, you're all good. Good signals. So it must be pretty close over here for the propagation. Barry, you were 5-9 plus over here. Got to be hip. Not ground wave. You're too strong. But that Tony used ground wave, I could tell from his signal. Yeah, and Jim, you're +10 over here. When I first turned on the radio, I was listening to somebody you were talking with, and I could just tell what they were saying. And I was worried that it was you. Because I usually hear you real strong. But anyway, then you came back to talk to him, and that was cool. And yeah, that was very good. Gene and Dawn, if you're still in there, hello to Gene down south and Dawn, who also like Barry and like Tony, are relatively close here. And I was copying Dawn on the ground wave. Yeah, so that's it. My daughter is home today. She could not sleep last night. That's the first time ever. And she was just anxious about her schoolwork. She's taken 2 AP courses, and she enjoys both of them. She likes the teacher. And she's doing very well so far, but she's just, getting ready for college. And she's got those kinds of things on her mind, and she couldn't, settle down. So anyway, man. So, she'll be fine. She's a really good student, and, last year she got all A's, a couple minus A's, but all A's, and that was on her final report card for the year. Very proud. But we want to get her back on track, so. All right, you have a good day, and everyone on ECARS, you have a good day too, and we'll look for you again here soon. Jim, I'll be listening. Chase for JTA.
Roger that, Tim. I hate to see your daughter like that, but you say she was wound up like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocket chairs, huh?
Oh, man, I should be writing these things down that you say because they are very entertaining. Yes, very cool. And, you got this stuff, and it's all genuine because it fits so well with your radio personality. And, I want to meet you in person sometime. And, there's got to be a time when I can go out to Cincinnati, visit family, and then dip down there and say hello to you and shake your hand before the next Xenia thing. I do want to go to Xenia this year, the next go around. So. All right, sir, 73, K for JTA.
Roger that, Tim. And just so you know, there are no royalties. You can use any of them. Don't consider yourself plagiarizing. Just tell them where you heard it, over.
Yeah, Roger. Thank you very much. And I wish I had some special comeback to reply to you. But I guess you have had all this practice, and you're probably an original author of a lot of stuff you say just by pulling that right out of your vocabulary and experience. All right, sir. Well, you have a good one, Jim. K for JTA.
Roger that, Tim. I'll talk to you this evening on the gate net. We're going to clear with Tim. He is in York, Pennsylvania, 30764 on the roster. Let's see, we got Tim in the log. We'll clear with Tim. That takes care of that list. We're going to take another list of check-ins here. The call. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Del Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
X-ray Charlie Yankee.
K9 Victor Juliet Romeo. Okay, I've got X-ray Charlie Yankee. That's Scott up in Cranston, Rhode Island. And I've got another station there. Give me your call again, please. Okay, I got a station ending in Romeo. We'll sort that out here in a moment. First up, X-ray Charlie Yankee. Scott, how's things in Cranston, over?
Good morning, Jim. Good morning to everybody on ECARS. November 1, X-ray Charlie Yankee. 10434 on the roster. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island, where we've got 66 degrees, light rain, on-off showers, and looks like it's going to rain for the next 2 days. And like everybody else, Jim,
we definitely need the rain. I think it's a little late in coming, but a lot of well issues and the apple orchards and different fruit productions are definitely going to be hurting this year, along with the leaf peepers. I think the leaves are going to go right from green to brown again this year because of the lack of rain. And I would imagine maple syrup's going to be a problem as well, Jim. It's all about Mother Nature and rain, that's for sure. Coming into my station with about a 5-6 copy, Jim. Hopefully everything's good down in Ohio, and the Muskegum and the Ohio River? Is that about where they connect? I think not too far from you, Jim. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Back to you, Jim.
Roger that, Scott. Well, I'm a little further down stream than the Muskegum River, but I have worked. I'm an old retired electrician, IBEW electrician, and believe it or not, 9/11, I was working on the Beverly Powerhouse on the Muskegum River. Over.
Okay, yeah, I think I mentioned to you, but I went to school in Marietta for 1 year, and I transferred out after that. I wasn't into the chemical engineering curriculum. It was way too much for me, so I changed curriculums. But yeah, I did a lot of crew rowing on the Muskegum River when we were training for crew back in college. Jim, back to you.
Roger that. Yeah, that's about 2 to 2.5 hours one way up the Ohio River from me. I live just outside the largest cities around close to me is a city called Portsmouth. And if you look along the Ohio River, Portsmouth is probably about halfway between Cincinnati and Marietta. Over.
Okay, yeah, you're a little ways off from there, but yeah, it's you know right where it's at. A lot of people don't know that area very well, but obviously you live in that area, Jim. All right, I'm going to let you go, Jim. Hopefully everything's going to be good for the net. Seems like the band is medium to long today. I checked in with ECARS this morning, and it seems like bands are kind of medium to long, but we'll see what she gives us. Back to you, Jim. Have a great one, and take care, and we'll talk to you again soon. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. 7-3, Jim.
Roger that, Scott. 73. Have a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice. We're going to clear with Scott. He is in Cranston, Rhode Island. 10434 on the lawsuit. We got Scott there in the hall. We're going to clear with him. Next up, I got a station ending in the letter of Romeo. Come with your full call. Station ending in Romeo. Come with your full call. Alrighty, nothing heard. We're going to get a new list up. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-in for ECARS. All are welcome. All now.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
November.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, I got a November 3 Alpha Quebec. Got you, Ray. I've got Rocky in Apex, North Carolina, but I think there was a couple more stations. Try it again.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Alpha Victor. Okay, here's what I added to that list. I've got November 3, Gulf Lima Tango. That's Gary out in Ephrata, Pennsylvania. I've got Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. And I have a station ending in Alpha Victor. First up, Sayre, Pennsylvania. Come on in, Ray.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Good morning, ECARS. This is November 3 Alpha Quebec. 30825 on the roster, and we're looking at 64 degrees here in Sayre, Pennsylvania, raining lightly. We're getting the rain we need, so it's very, very nice to hear. See. And Jim, you're sounding wonderful here today, S9, and thank you for doing the net. KE8LDB down in the clay mill, N3AQ.
Roger that, Ray. You're sounding good here to the clay mill as well. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Ray. He's in Sayre, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got Ray at the bar. We'll clear with him. Okay, next up, let's see, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in.
Appreciate that, Jim, and good morning from the peak of semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. Well, we're already up to now at 74 degrees. I think we're going to be going up to around 90 again. We got clear skies, but it's still like summer back this way, over.
Roger on that, Rocky. Roger on that. I don't think we're going to see 90 for a while here, Rocky, but it really is not bad. It's 71 now. We had a little rain overnight. It's just overcast skies now, but hey, it's almost October. That's what we ought to be having here in southern Ohio. Back to you, Rocky.
Well, I think we should be a little cooler. We're going to get a lot of rain this weekend that we desperately need, and it'll be a little cooler, and hopefully for the rest of the season, over.
Roger on that. Hey, how's that new guitar doing, over?
It's singing to me.
Oh, boy, I'll bet it is. Has it sang Church Street Blues to you yet, over?
No, I really need to go get it set up properly. I'm still playing it, but mostly on the bourgeois though.
Roger on that. Sounded good here at the play mill, Rocky. You got anything else for me before I go get the rest of these check-ins?
No, it reminds me I need to take the guitar to go get it set up. But they're about a month out. That's why I'm kind of hanging out, but reluctant to be due. So I hate to have it gone for a month. But appreciate it, Jim. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger on that, Rocky. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky in the lawn. Next up on this list, Ephrata, Pennsylvania. Gary, how you doing?
Good morning. This is November 3 Gulf Lima Tango. Yep, it is Gary, and I'm on the attic antenna. That's a 272-foot closed-end loop fed in the one side with a 4-to-1 balance. And coming down here to the shack, we've had a lot of rain. Last night, storm hit, and we picked up about 3 inches of rain, so much needed here in this area. Somewhat isolated, they say, but a large swath of our county to get to. And we're happy with that. We've got more on the way. And I just got done treating the lawn with some spectricide and getting ready to do some fall seeding. And I got it in just in time before the rain hit. So we're good here. And I know my signal will be down a little bit because I'm on the attic antenna. This is November 3 Gulf Lima Tango. How copy?
Well, Gary, I've got you about 5'7" to 5'8" here at Play Mill, but that normally should be about a S9 plus 5 to 10 dB, so I figured you was on the attic antenna, over.
Roger. Yeah, you just faded away. Now you're coming back. Yep, attic antenna, closed-end loop.
Roger that, Gary. You're sounding good. You got anything else for me before I go get the rest of these check-ins? Over.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Roger that, Gary. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Gary. He is in Effort of Pennsylvania. Let's see. We got Gary there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, West Suffield, Connecticut. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Come on in, Leroy.
Good morning, Jim. This is Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster for right. We have 71 degrees, and we had a little bit of rain last night, Jim. Over.
Roger that. We had about 0.8 of an inch as well, Leroy. And the day before that, we had almost an inch of rain, so that gives us really close to 2 inches here in the last 36 hours. And we have not had measurable rain for over 2 months before that, over.
QSO, Jim. QSB got you that time. You were down about a 5x5 there, just above the noise there, Jim. Over.
Roger that. Well, I was just flapping my chins, Leroy. What I was saying didn't really amount to much, over.
Okay, have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the log. N1FGN will be clear and listening.
Roger that, Leroy. Have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with Leroy. He's at West Suffield, Connecticut. We got Leroy in the log. We're going to clear with him. And next up on this list, I got a station ending in Alpha Victor. Come with your full call.
Good morning, Jim. This is N3AV, November 3, America, Victoria. The name is Charlie. Like Charlie with a C in front of it, and C-H-A-R-L-E-Y. Located up here in western Pennsylvania, right on the Ohio-PA border. Over.
Roger that, Charlie. Now, I got your call as November 3, Alpha Victor. Is that a QSL?
QSL.
Roger that. Well, let me get your QTH there, Charlie. Over.
Okay, QTH here is about 10 miles west of Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, which is about 35 miles northwest of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm right on the Ohio-PA border. I got about 2 miles to be in the homeland there.
Roger, Roger. I know exactly where you're at. Anyway, you're sounding pretty good. Because my station here in the very most southern part of the state of Ohio, down around Portsmouth, you've probably heard of Portsmouth, Ohio, as the crow flies at an area of about, 020 from Portsmouth, about 20 miles is my QTH, over.
Roger, I'm Portsmouth. Yeah, I've checked in here with you several times now. Not consistently, but about once a week or something like that. But you got a good signal up here. You're S9 plus 10. So no problems in hearing you up this way.
Roger that. Well, Charlie, it's good talking to you again. Do you have anything else for me before I go get another handful of check-ins, over?
No, sir. We'll turn you loose, let you have at it. Y'all have fun and enjoy, and we'll catch up with you a little further on down the page. November 3, America, Victoria. Over.
Roger that, Charlie. Have yourself a great day, and we shall talk to you soon down the road. That was Charlie, and he was over there close to the Ohio, Pennsylvania border there, close to Beaver Falls. And this is ECARS, and we're going to get some more checks. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
got Beantown Ray, and I got a Juliet November Foxtrot. Anybody else?
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar Indian.
I've got you, Ted. Anybody else? All righty, nothing heard. First up on this list, Beantown Ray. Come on in.
Good morning, Jim. You're 5 and 6, 5 and 7, and not very strong. I guess the band's not in good shape. KC1MR, back to you.
Roger that, Ray. I've got you about 5, 6 here at Playmill as well, and the band just kind of fell apart here in the last 15 minutes or so. Over.
Okay, trying to tap coffee, so I'll let you go, KC1MR. Cheers.
Roger that, Ray. Have a great day, and send the best to the missus. Enjoy your lunch ride. We're going to clear with Ray. He is in Reading, Massachusetts, 1811 on the ECARS roster. We've got Ray in the log. We're going to clear with Ray. And next up, I got a station ending in Juliet November Foxtrot. Come on in. Roger that, Bill. I've got you about 5-7 here to the Playmill in southern Ohio, about 20 miles outside of Portsmouth, Ohio. You may know where Portsmouth is. Over. Roger that. You're getting down there close to London, down in that part of the country then. Over. Roger that. That's just about what I'm getting you here to the clay mill as well, Bill. 100% on the coffee. Not the strongest station I've heard this morning, but plenty coffeeable. Over. Roger that, Bill. Take care. Have a good day, and we'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Bill. He is in Danville, Kentucky. Let's see, we got Bill there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, True, West Virginia. Come on in, Ted.
Good morning, Jim. It's good to hear you this morning. And, well, looks like here, after about 2 weeks of just absolutely gorgeous weather, the rains have moved in here. So I guess things were getting a little dry. We're getting spoiled all those beautiful days, but anyway, the rains moved in. I guess we did need it. I'll tell you what, the leaves are starting to come down. I'm lucky. I'm on top of a ridge, and we get a lot of wind here at about 2,400 feet in elevation, and the wind blows most of my leaves. I don't know where they go. They may go to the clay mill. I'm not sure. But every now and then under the poplar trees, they congregate, and I just take the John Deere out and grind them up. Don't rake. Don't have to rake here. Mother Nature generally takes care of most of that. But anyway, it seems to be the season for it. So anyway, I'll throw it back to you, Jim. This is KC8COI.
Roger that, Ted. You're sounding good this morning. I've got you here about 5-8 to the clay mill. You're sounding good. What you got on the docket for today? Any big plans? Over.
No plans for today. It's with this rain in and out. I I did get a few things done right toward the end of when I knew the rain was coming. I got all my outside stuff caught up, so that helped me. And the wives, my mums, I got them in the ground, and they're blooming out nice. So I can just kick back probably today and make it a radio day. So it's not too wet here in the shack, Jim.
Roger that, Ed. It sounds like you got the plan going there. Anyway, have you got anything else for me before I go try to get one more check-in over?
No, that's it. I just turned the radio on a few minutes ago, heard you in there, and thought I'd just say good morning. KC8CUI.
Roger that, Ed. Thanks for the check-in. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Ed. He is in Drew, West Virginia. 8463 on the roster. Let's see, we've got Ed there in the log. We're going to clear with Ed. And I got time to take about one more check-in. Anybody for ECARS? Call now. Check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. A call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Looking for check-in. All are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo, Mike Echo, copy.
Okay, I copy a Whiskey Bravo 3. Give me the rest of the call.
Echo, Mike, Echo, Echo, Mike, Echo, over.
Okay, I think I screwed it up. Give me the full call one more time.
Bravo 3, Echo, Mike, Echo.
Okay, now I'm pretty sure I got this screwed up. I copy Whiskey Zulu 3, Echo Mike Echo. Is that a QSL?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Mike Echo.
Roger that, I copy Whiskey Bravo 3, Echo Mike Echo. Come on in.
You got it there, running QRP 5 watts. I'll copy it.
Well, I've got you about 5'4" or a little less. It's a really, really tough copy. But anyway, Tom, how is things in Hanover today? Over.
Kind of overcast here, and looks like it's about 67 degrees here. Particularly, yes, Jim. I just wanted to check a new rig out here. Thank you, 5100, and appreciate back there, and might let me know if the audio sounds okay.
Roger that. Your audio's fine. Your signal strength is just down there, Tom. Over.
Yeah, 5 watts. I can't do about 5.7 here. Anyway, I know you're at the end of the just about a minute over here, so let you go and catch you on the road there. Really appreciate the contact there. Tom, WV3 EMA in Hanover, California.
Roger that, Tom. Have yourself a great day. Thanks for checking in, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Tom. He is QRP in Hanover, Pennsylvania. Let's see, we got Tom in the log. Okay, he's in there. We're going to clear with him. Now I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me. let's see, we had a really good net this morning. Trying conditions, but we endeavored to persevere. Now it's time for me to turn this net over to the very capable hands of Vic in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Vic, how copy?
Beautiful copy, Jim, and I heard the QRP station as well, pretty well. Good morning, WA4THR. How you doing?
I'm doing just absolutely marvelous, Vic. Had a pretty active net this morning. Here about the last 15 minutes, the van was starting to fade a little bit. So hopefully it'll come back for you, Vic. Over.
Well, I hope so, too. We'll just have to see. You never know with the band these days, but it's generally been on the uptick lately, and a lot of activity up in higher frequencies, too. All right, Jim, have a great day. We'll see you later.
Roger that. It's Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, and I will be clear and QRT.
M3, Jim. And good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located in Bear Gap in eastern Pennsylvania. I'll be your host for this hour. First up, though, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call.
Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Mobile.
I hit the cough or something. Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt. Is that right? Mobile, over.
QSL.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you need to call somebody, Dean, or something?
QSL. I was looking for 83HT, Kilowatt Delta 3 Hotel Tango. Steve had a schedule to meet him here at the top of the hour. So, Steve, K83HT, if you copy, this is KK1K Mobile in Vermont.
Want me to give him a call, Dean?
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure. Kilo Delta 3 Hotel Tango, KD3HT. Are you on frequency, sir? Over. Negative copy here, Dean. I'll make a note that you were calling him in case he shows back up. Are you going to be monitoring?
I'll be monitoring for a bit. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You've got a very nice signal here into southern Vermont. Over.
Well, you do too. Sounds great. So we'll keep an ear open, Dean. That's KK1K Mobile up in Vermont. I'll clear with him. Anybody else with a schedule or priority traffic? All right, I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, which has been operating on 7255 since 1968 and operates every day of the year. We start up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control is changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station directs you to somebody else. And we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're getting the next list and we'll get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know when you check in. You'll get priority. We'll put you up at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcomed and encouraged to check in. But if you're interested in finding out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that taken care of, we will go back and actually look for any more mobiles, portables, or QRP. Any of you, please call. Nothing heard, so open call up. Anybody, anywhere, please call now.
Hotel Alpha Bravo.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
Lima Delta Tango.
Kilo 2 Lima Charlie.
Oh, quite the pile up there. So out of that, I picked out KC1 Mike Romeo, Hotel Alpha Bravo, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Charlie Oscar India, one ending in X-ray, Lima Delta Tango, and Lima Charlie. Who did I miss?
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra November Golf.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
All right, that's probably the X-ray that I heard. I got Where did I stop off last time? Lima Delta Charlie, Lima Lima Charlie, Sierra November Golf, India Quebec Juliet, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray, and Tango Whiskey Hotel. I think that's everybody. Have I missed anybody else? All right, back up to the top. There he stands on top of the pile. Good morning, Ray. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Hey, you KC1MR here. You were peaking at the 15 over, now you're around at 5 short 10. Otherwise, a beautiful signal. So, Vic, what you up to, guy? Go ahead.
Well, it's supposed to rain today, so we might go out for a movie and a dinner or something like that today. I got up on the roof and did some antenna work and stuff like that yesterday, ahead of what little rain we got, just a little bit enough to get the ground wet. Didn't do much more. So we're still waiting for one to really catch up with, Ray. How about you?
Well, we're going to get rain unbelievable for the next couple of days, so I guess we're going to catch up finally, so.
Yeah, Roger. The rain is in the forecast every day here, but it's been, what little we've had has been very light. All right, Ray, we'll catch you later, 7-3. KC1MR, you're also 10 over 9 here, Ray. Clear with Ray up in Beantown, Massachusetts. Next one up, WB1 Hotel Alpha Bravo. Oh, I think that's right. Is that who I've got? The Hotel Alpha Bravo, over?
Pretty over last heard.
Thanks, Ray. The Hotel Alpha Bravo station. Still there?
Hotel Alpha Bravo.
Might have doubled with you. The WB1 HAB, I think. Was that you, over?
Victor Echo 3, Hotel Alpha Bravo.
Well, I got it guessed wrong. VE3 Hotel Alpha Bravo. I talked to a WB1 HAB, but it's been years, and you're a new one for me. What's the name and where are you located?
Good morning. I had a call, Victor Echo 3, Hotel Alpha Bravo. My name is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. About 50 kilometers southeast of Ottawa, about 50 kilometers north of the New York-Ontario border, a little town called Castleman.
Well, very good, Ron. It's a pleasure to meet you. VE3 HAB in Castleman, Ontario, southeast of Ottawa. Tell me what you're running. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah, okay. The rig here is an ICOM 7600 with the PR781 microphone, and I'm putting about 500 watts into a 40-meter inverted V doublet.
All right. Well, it's doing a nice job, and a pleasure to meet you. And hopefully we'll hear you in here on a regular basis. Anything we can do for you today?
No traffic for the net. Just wanted to jump in, say good morning. Sounding good. 10 over 9 up this way. Sounding great. 7-3.
All right, you were at least in S9. I didn't look at the S meter quick enough. I was busy writing in the log. So good to meet you, Ron. Thanks for checking in. VE3HAB in Ontario, clear with him. And we'll just go a little further south, get Charlie in here. W3JCB, good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and all those listening. W3JCB here in downtown Reno, where I have 65 degrees, and yep, we're supposed to get rain, I think, for the next few days, on and off, nothing serious. I just looked at the radar, and I think about noon we're going to get a brief shower, and then later on in the evening. So it is what it is. People are crying for it. Myself, I don't care. I haven't mowed grass in about a month. So anyhow, you're sounding good. Excuse me, Vic, sounding good. The band's playing pretty good today, and we got something accomplished yesterday. I was outside in the mobile for about an hour, hooking up my ICOM 7100 mobile to do digital for when the races go out and about and check for signals and whatnot, and we play a little digital on PSK31, and haven't had it hooked up for a while, and had to pull my hair out a little bit, but we finally got it working. Didn't want to transmit, and there, remember you got to press in the data button, and so anyhow, got it working, works good. So with that, I won't tie it up. We'll say 7-3 to you, and hope to do it again Monday. W3JCB, back to net.
Oh, very good, Charlie. Well, glad you got that up and going. It's sometimes a challenge if you switch radios, even within the same manufacturer, that things are different. You have to do something different. I know switching digital on the big rigs here was pretty much totally different. This one I actually have to go through and do a bunch of things when I switch to digital mode, whereas in the other one I didn't have to do anything. Audio came in through the back. No big deal. In my little QRP rig, I just unplug the mic and plug in my adapter. So, anyway, Charlie, you're sounding good today. Anything else? Over?
Nope, that'll do it. Well, like they say, if you don't use it, you lose it. And it's been about a year or so before we had it running. So, God forbid, I even had to get the manual out and look some stuff up. But anyhow, that's the story. 7-3, Vic.
Isn't it the truth? I was trying to program some new repeaters into my mobile rig, and I've only programmed that in the past with a computer, but that software was not working. Doesn't work on Windows 10, and that shows you how long it's been since I used it. So I tried to program by hand from the front panel. Took me an hour, but I did finally get it in there. Anyway, Charlie, good to hear you. W3JCB Reno, PA, we'll clear with them. Down into West Virginia. Ted, good morning. KC8COI, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. Yeah, well, we're pretty much following the same weather as you got. The rains have started after about 2 weeks of just beautiful weather. The rains have started, but I've got most of my outside work caught up. Had a brush pile. It was a huge brush pile because we had an ice storm in January, which one that took down my end bed. I had to redo up all that, but I had a pile of brush almost as tall as my house, and I burned it, and it only burned down to about a quarter of it. It's just too green to burn because it was so fresh. So I headed to the brush pile. I had another brush pile, not near as big, but this time I burned it and everything went. So got it done before the fire season come in. I think after this month, you have to wait till after 4 o'clock to burn. And if you set up and watch it, you might be up till 3 o'clock in the morning or more. So I'm glad I got that done before fire season. I'll just be adding. I now can start all over in the same place. It's been for 50 years, my burn pile. So anyway, it's good and clean now. We'll find something to put in it, especially as winter gets through. Anyway, Vic, I'll throw it back to you. KC8COI.
All right, Ted. Well, I'm curious. Why only after dark? I was trying to figure what that might be about. Why do you have to wait till then? Over.
Well, because most of our fire departments are volunteer fire departments, and they have more members available after 4 o'clock because about all of them have other jobs. So that's the reasoning behind that.
Well, that's interesting. I was sitting there thinking, well, is that because smoke spotters won't be able to see it at night, or what would be it's cooler? But that makes some sense. Yeah, all of our fire departments are volunteer here too, but people leave work for that. Anyway, good to hear you, Ted. Anything else?
Oh, no, believe me, for 20 years at 911, I dispatched volunteer fire departments, and they're pretty eager to go to structure fires and things like that, and any emergency type thing, but that brush fire work is just brutal hard work. I don't get real excited about that, and I don't blame them, but they're good to do it, but they don't like it that much. Anyway, that's the reason for that, Vic. KC8COI.
Yeah. That reminds me of when I was a teenager and volunteered on a brush fire thing one day, and we had brooms that were out there just popping down on the grass to put things out, and things seemed to settle down, and I was walking back with the broom over my shoulder, and I guess it was the captain or something said, "You might want to look behind you. My broom was on fire." So I still remember that. Anyway, Ted, good to hear you. KC8COI, True West Virginia. We'll clear with him. Next one up, I believe that was Joe, WB8WYX in Struthers, Ohio. Good morning.
Good morning, WB8WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. Joe. ECAR number is 8289. You're 5 by 9 here in Ohio this morning. A little noisy out there. We had some rain during the evening. It looks sunny out there right now. So how you doing, my friend?
Doing pretty good, all things considered. You know, I'm in as good a shape as I can be for the shape that I am in, which is pretty good. So I think that's all right. Even got up on the roof, although I was thinking at the time, my days at doing this is going to start to be numbered. Anything we can do for you, Joe?
No, sir. Just checking in and wanted to thank you for your service and say hello to everyone out there in Hamland. How's that? WB8WX. Clear. Have a good day and God bless.
Thank you, Joe. Good to hear you. Well, clear WB8WIX in Struthers, Ohio. Next up, I think that was W3LDT in Dempsey Town. Larry, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. W3LDT here. We're just sitting here and relaxing, taking it easy for a little bit. Then we're going to get outside and do a little bit of work. But right now, we're just going to enjoy a cup of coffee and sit back and relax. How about yourself?
Yeah, pretty good. We're going to finish up here, grab some lunch, and then we'll head out. I think maybe get a late matinee movie this afternoon. Rain is supposed to come. Not anything urgent here going on, so we might just do that, Larry. Anything we can do for you? Over.
No, Vic, just wanted to say good morning and say how the radio was working. And so you have a good day, and we'll see what we can do about figuring out what I'm going to do outside. 73 W3LDT.
All right, very good. And your sound and radio's working well, Larry. W3LDT, Dempsey Town, PA. We'll clear with them. Next up, K2LLC, who is sort of remoting, I assume. He's transmitting from Smith Mountain Lake, Virginia, but is down there in Columbia, Tennessee, I suspect. Good morning, Linwood.
Hey, good morning, Vic. You're exactly right. We moved last week from Spring Hill to Columbia. We've been in the house for a week almost. So, yes, remoting. The radio is still in Virginia. I'm just sitting here updating my QRZ page while I'm listening to the ECARS this morning. And yeah, so the radio is at Smith Mountain Lake, Moneta, Virginia, and we are down here in Columbia using the Maestro. This is a great setup, and I'm just thrilled that I can be able to do this. So, Vic, you sound great. Hope you're doing well. Go ahead.
Yeah, doing great. And now that you've moved into a new location, are you? Is there any consideration of operating from there, or once you've got working remote, it's working great? But what if the internet goes down? Linwood, over.
Well, there is that possibility. If the internet goes down, then I'm sort of messed up there. I do have some portable antennas. I've rigged up some that POTA Performer, and I do have I have my old Flex 3000 that I can pull out. I do have an ICOM 706 Mark IIG that I can pull out. So I can do some work from down here if I need to. And I may, at some point, once we finish getting moved in, we're still doing that, I may work something that I can do that. And come to think of it, I have an old, gosh, I can't even remember what the name of it is, a big screwdriver antenna that I could put on the back of the car. And I wish I could, it's a Sierra? Maybe that's what it is. But at any rate, I've got a couple of things I can set up down here if push comes to shove, and I may get to it at some point. But right now the plans are just to stick with this arrangement. Vic, go ahead.
Well, it certainly works well. Very good operation. Very clean. Could not guess that you were operating remote, except that you told me that. And that's probably, I think High Sierra made a mobile screwdriver amongst others. But yeah, that would be good. But yeah, just 2 weeks into the house, you're still getting used to being in that place, I suspect. Anyway, good to hear you, Linwood. Anything else?
Not a thing, and you're right. High Sierra is the name of it, and sitting over my son's house. So at some point, along with my other antennas, and so I'll be pulling some of that stuff out here at some point. Vic, hope you have a fun day. Great to talk to you, and as always, 73 Blue Sky, K2LLC.
All right, that's K2LLC transmitting out of Virginia, but operating in Columbia, Tennessee remotely. We'll clear with Linwood. Next up, down in Calora, Maryland, KB3SNG. Norman, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. How are you making out today?
I am as fine as frogs here, Norman. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay there. I was anxious to talk to you today there. I wasn't sure if you were on Monday, Wednesdays, or Fridays, or then when I heard you in here, I guess I must have messed up there. I am kind of old there. I just turned 29. I wish.
You must have been born on leap year. Over.
Well, I know one thing. I'm over the hill. Put it that way. I keep getting hurt all the time. My wife threatened to throw me in a padded room somewhere so I don't get hurt.
We had a pastor turn 30, and he thought it was the end of the world, and I said, you're just about to reach the best time of your life here. For the next 10, 20 years, it doesn't get any better than that. And then you start to think, well, things aren't quite as good, and then by the time you go a few more decades, it accelerates, and you're going, man, things are getting worse faster than I can keep up with it. So anyway, Norman, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, nothing else there. Yeah, I was trying to straighten my ladder out there. There's a big old sledgehammer, and guess what I hit? Not the ladder. I hit my shin. It took her about 15 minutes to find me. I was running around the yard there like a nut. It hurt like heck.
I bet it did. I wonder you didn't break a leg with that, Norman. Anyway, glad that you're at least able to get on the radio. Anything else?
Nothing there. I was upset this morning. It's raining, so I can't mow the yard today. I'm so upset about that. All right, you have a good day there, and take care, Vic. 73.
All right, 73, Norman. I don't get upset about not mowing the grass. I'm always looking for a reason to not mow the grass. AB3SNG, Calora, Maryland. We'll clear with Norman. Next up is in Thompsontown, PA. Good morning, Don. WB3IQJ, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net here. This is WB3IQJ. We got a rain blow through here last night. The way it was coming down, I thought we got a bunch, but I went out and looked, and we got 1/10 of an inch. So we desperately need some rain. The corn's drying up. Most of the farmers are chopping it and putting it in the silo right now. And I didn't get down here looking in the field in front of the house or the one out here by the barn to see what the ears, whether they filled out or not. But I'm pretty sure the corn crop's not what it should be this year, and I know the soybeans are probably about the same. So anyhow, not a whole lot going on. Just wanted to say good morning to you and everybody on the net. And that hitting your shin with a sledgehammer, that's not good. That's kind of like two guys trying to pound steak down. The one guy holds the steak while the other guy says, when I nod my head, you hit it right. Anyhow, hey, you take care. See you later. Have a blessed one, Vic. WB3IQJ, back to you.
Classic communication problem there, Don. Yeah, with the fact that we had almost no rain for over 4 weeks, that really hurts, I'm sure, the corn and soybean yield there. Anyway, good to hear you, Don. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. I'll clear with him. Last and up on this list, and then we'll get another one. K1TWH. Tom, good morning.
Good morning. Well, from the time we started to now, the corn has been harvested and the tomatoes are all done. Good morning, Vic. It's raining here, and this is much welcome rain. We had a rainstorm about a week and a half ago. That was the first rain we'd had all summer since May, the beginning of May, end of April. And so today it's coming down, and it's really, really appreciated. ECARS 1556 is now on the porch listening to the raindrops, operating the icon 7200. WA4THR, K1K, over.
Oh, that's pretty good. Sounds good. And yeah, that's pleasant. Listen to the rain if you've got a roof over your head. That's interesting. There's a YouTube channel that I ran into the other day, and I've seen it several places. There's no words spoken. It's this woman that goes camping, and it's always in the rain or next to the ocean, and it's all those relaxing sounds as she fills her tent and hooks up all the equipment to do everything. So anyway, it's interesting. We got rain. They were forecasting potential thunderstorms overnight, and it just basically sprinkled. It got everything wet. Driveway got completely wet, and the deck and stuff, but really not much. Maybe I don't even think 1/10 of an inch. So anyway, Tom, good to hear you. Anything else?
That's it for now. Vic, it's just good to hear stations coming in and reasonable band conditions. It was quite a long summer for us.
All right, good to hear you, Tom. K1TWH up in Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Tom. Real quick check. Kilo Delta 3 Hotel Tango. Are you on frequency? Oh, we have him listed for a mobile who might still be hanging around, but I don't hear him. All right, let's get another list. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
Kilo Delta
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Kilo Echo, Nancy Hotel.
Kilo Charlie Warren, Juliet Golf.
All right, I've missed at least one, maybe more. I've got Fox Golf November and Zulu Golf November, the Golf November twins, and X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Echo November Hotel, Bravo Juliet Golf. Who were the others?
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
And Katie 4IZ, the only one I missed, I guess. Okay, and he'll be back here at the top of the hour. Good to hear you too, Jack. Let's start at the top. Good morning, Leroy, N1FGN, WA4THR. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine, Vic. Thanks for asking. Anyway, we had 74 degrees up here and overcast. We had a little bit of rain last night, over.
It felt awful warm here yesterday. We were up to like 76 or so. Today we're hunkering around 68, overcast skies, but no rain. So the guys at the fair are probably excited about that. Talked to a guy who was sitting there this morning under one of the shelters, just enjoying himself on the radio until he went to get some breakfast. He always tries to get there before 7 so he doesn't have to pay admission. Leroy, over.
QSO, Vic. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, and you have a good day there. We'll catch you later down the log, okay?
All right, good signal today, 5.8 plus. N1FGN up in West Suffield, Connecticut. We'll clear with Leroy. Good morning, Jerry, in 2ZGN, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. And, well, we're at 61, and everything is drenched up here. Not by rain. We had pea soup fog last night. And we had, when I got up around 7, we had 1/8 of a mile visibility, if that, in certain areas. So it's wet up here, and we're supposed to have between a half and an inch of rain tonight, tomorrow, and tomorrow night. So we picked up 0.61 yesterday, and most of it within an hour spread. And it went directly into the ground, which is good, over.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, our grass is, even though we've had a few sprinkles, yeah, partly it's just seasonal stuff, but it's starting to get crunchy in places. It doesn't look real green anymore. It's more of a greenish yellow now. But it's that time of the year, and we haven't had much rain, so I guess it's expected. Anyway, Jerry, anything else today?
Well, our grass is green so far. It was getting a little crunchy, but it's come back with the rain. Have a great day and take care. And to ZGS.
If we get the rain that they had called for this week, rain every day, 90% chance, and on several of the days, I would have expected that too, figuring no point in taking the mowers off the tractors yet. Into ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with Jerry, and let's see what Scott's up to. N1XCY, WA4THR.
WA4THR from N1XCY. ECARS 10434 on the roster. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island. 66 degrees. Light drizzle, on-off showers. I think that's pretty much going to be today and tomorrow. And definitely, like everybody else, need it. Things are definitely dried out quite a bit. But without having the high temps and other things like that, things are kind of staying stable. Definitely seeing foliage change already. So I guess things are coming right around the corner, Vic. Heavy into my station with about a 5 by 10, sometimes 20 over. Beautiful audio. And got the HF mobile back up and running again. Got the transmission hump mount for my radio. So everything's back in the truck, and we'll be doing a lot more mobile operations. That's about it, Vic. Have a great remainder of your shift, and talk to you again soon. WA4THR from N1XCY. 7-3.
7-3, Scott. Yeah, that's good. I with the exception of one car that I owned for about 3 years, every vehicle I've owned since the first one in 1967 has had a radio in it. And it was easy to mount them in back then. You had the steel dashboards and steel heater boxes, and you could bolt everything to everything. Now it sometimes can be a challenge to figure out how to do that, but it's still keeping up with it. But that's good that you've got that. You're 5 by 9 today. Good solid signal, Scott. Anything else, over?
Nope, that's about it. And I built it out of plywood and some angle brackets, and I've got my ICOM 7000 on there, along with the auto tuner, an LCD display, which plugs into the back of the radio, which is cool, with the IC 7000 and a amplified speaker. So it works out really well. I'm very happy with it, and it's going to work good again. I've been getting good reports so far. 73 Vic, have a great one. Talk to you again soon. N1XCY is clear.
All right, that's 7000. That replaced the 706 that you used to use mobile, over?
Yeah, it did. Like all of us, I really didn't need to get it, but it had a nice color display, and it had that video output port, and it also, that version has the 440, which I don't even use much, but it has a lot of good filters and other options for receiving, which the 706 didn't have. But I don't know why they didn't keep the 7000 series kind of going more. They switched that over to the I forget, it looks like a wedge. I forget what they replaced it with. I forget what the model number is.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, 7100 maybe, or something like that. And I always look at that and go, I don't know where I would put that in the car. That's just no place I could mount that at all. I don't have a center console with that much space on it, so don't know what I would do. Yeah, it's interesting. I've had an 857 in the car for 20 years now, and the beauty of that one is it's very compact and detachable head. Without that, I wouldn't be able to do it. Anyway, good to hear you, Scott. 73.
73 Vic, yeah, the 7100. I don't know. They don't really have much solutions out there for HF mobile right now, but that 7100, I don't like it either. 73 N1XCY is clear.
All right, that's N1XCY up in Cranston, Rhode Island. We'll clear with Scott and see if Mike's doing pretty good. K2ENH in Arcade, New York. Good morning.
Good morning, Jesus. I'm doing just fine. By the way, at 10 over 9, a very fine signal. All the signals today seem to be in pretty good shape. It looks like the band is in an update here, so to speak. Signals are in pretty good shape. We're otherwise sure, like everybody else, we need rain. The grass is dry as can be. We're going to do a curse. And, because my number is 21295, you already has that. And signal-wise, as I see you about 10 over. All the signals are coming in pretty good shape today, Jake. The band must be on an upbeat here. A couple of weeks ago, I couldn't even hear net control, so things are improving. WA4THRK2ENH.
Yeah, very good, Mike. Yeah, the solar flux is up to 172. No, that's the sunspot numbers. Solar flux is 171. Not much different. But no flares, and the K index is hovering around 2.5, something like that. Not too bad. So and I see all three of the cars nets. We've got a fairly broad footprint this morning of signals dropping down. Well, nobody out at 400 miles yet, but anywhere from 50 miles on as we're getting stuff. So not too bad. Everybody's easy to copy. You're 10 over 9 as well. Mike, anything else?
Oh, carry on. 3 other gentlemen broke in after I did, so thank you there, Dick.
All right, 7-3. That's K2ENH up in New York. Clear with Mike. Next one up is in New Hampshire. Good morning, Joe. KC1BJG, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Good to hear you in there, and thank you for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo, Juliet Golf, ECARS 10405. We got a little rain yesterday, Vic, for the first time in about 3 months. Put a little water back in the rivers here so the fish don't dry up. Roger.
think, it's kind of like getting four-wheel drive in a snowblower will pretty much stop the snows from happening. Around here, after decades of inaction and routine flooding that sometimes was quite serious, knocking houses off their foundations and taking them down the river down in town and stuff, they finally built the flood walls and the dikes to protect it, and it's now been 14 years of no floods. So I guess that works out that way, Joe. Anything we can do for you today?
No, sir. You have yourself a great rest here and a good week, Vic. Always a pleasure to hear you. Catch you around 7-3 KC1BJG.
All right, 7-3, Joe. KC1BJG in New Hampshire will clear with Joe. Last one up on this list, and he'll be first one up at the top of the hour. Jack, good morning. KD4IZ, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning. Pulling it together after a week off. I really enjoyed my trip to New Hampshire. I mean, excuse me, I didn't go to New Hampshire. I went to Vermont. What am I thinking? I'm still pulling it together, Vic. It was a heck of a trip. And on our next here, I've got a comment about the 7100. Back to you.
All right, very good. Well, my first thought when you said that was that did you hike up the Appalachian Trail, or did you take motorized transport, Jack? Over.
Well, we took motorized transport up to a little town called Jericho, which is in the shadow of Mount Mansfield, just east and a little bit north of Burlington. Susie's got some high school friend that lives up there, and we spent some great time visiting with them. Didn't hike on the Appalachian Trail. It was too far south. We were, for a brief period of time, on what they call the Long Trail, which is a trail that goes from north or south to north. Actually, it goes from the southern border all the way up to the Canadian border. Anyway, we did a little teeny bit of it on top of Mount Mansfield. The folks we were with are not big hikers, and we weren't going to push it with them. We did a lot of hiking, but it was mostly state park circular hikes and a lot of fun, and actually got to see the beginning of the leaves change. 7100, it's fantastic radio. I actually replaced my 7000 in the car with it, and the way I mount it, it's in a cup holder, one of those cup holder mounts, sitting in the center console in my Subaru, and it works great there. I also have the antenna control system mounted there, and it doesn't get in the way of the shifter or anything. It just works. So don't knock it. I needed it because I do D-Star work with the local Harry's Races group, and that does D-Star. The 7000 does not, without a great deal of additional baggage. Got a 7000, liked it. Don't think it works as well as the 7100. That is an odd little control unit, though. KD4IZ.
Yeah, that's my only gripe. I've talked to a number of guys that have them, and they sound great, and they like them. But I look at my car, and there's no place. I mean, if I put it in a cup holder, well, then I don't have a cup holder, and I use those. My wife's car, it might work. As I think about it, they no longer have shifters. They have knobs, and between the knob and where the console goes up, go to radios and stuff, there is a flat area. And I'm curious if it would fit there and actually angle up like the dashboard. But I don't know. Anyway, certainly wouldn't work in my car. And that's my biggest gripe. In fact, not many would. I'm holding on to the 857 because that fits. I can actually, the control head is mounted up on a little overhead console, and the radio is mounted on a strut tower brace back in the trunk, and the microphone comes up out of the floor on a little stick. So it's tight when you're in a Mustang. Anyway, Jack, good to hear you. We'll see you here in another 19 minutes. Over.
Yeah, sounds good. And I'll be here unless I lose something or freak out. But I'll be there shortly thereafter if I do. Hey, Vic, have a great one. Good shift to you. Katie, 4 eyes up.
Well, if you, I could see you freaking out because you lost something. Like, where's my microphone? Where's my, anyway. Hopefully nothing, and we'll see you at the top of the hour, Jack. Katie, 4IZ, he'll be the next net control. And we'll look forward to that. We'll clear with Jack. Do another call up. Anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Rocket.
November 2, Mike
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Mike Sierra Portable.
All right, W1AY QRP, Mike Sierra Portable, and November Echo Juliet. Did I miss anybody?
India Victor Charlie.
And India Victor Charlie. All right, let's run with that. W1AY QRP, good morning, Norwell. In Norwell. Good morning, Brad.
Yeah, good morning, sir. W1AY. Okay, well, I got one break. And probably back for tomorrow. Today's my day off, so
well, it sounds pretty good. Is this, what are you on, the little FT7, over?
No, I'm on the 706, the first version. I got it all the way down.
All right, and the 706, we were just talking about various rigs. That's the one that kind of made mobiles really doable. DC to light, I like that capability. You got your VHF, UHF, and HF all in one. But it's working pretty good. No problem copying you, Brad, over.
Alpha QSL. The first version only goes up to 2 meters. I had to clear everything out. Well, the price was right, $200 for it. All right, I'll let you get to the list. Copy 10481 for last time. Catch you later. W1AY. Cheerio.
All right. Well, I have UHF in the car. I never used it except to check the link on the repeater back when I was the guy that took care of the repeater. So I wouldn't miss it. So, and $200, can't beat that. W1AY up in QRP out of Norwell, Massachusetts. I'll clear with them. November 2, Mike Sierra is portable. Where are you today, Mike? Over.
Good morning, Vic. This is November 2, Mike Sierra Portable from the top of my hill here, Chapel Hill, running 50 watts with the FT857, and I have a Radio Odyssey whip that I am checking out because it's lighter than the Hustler, and I'd appreciate a signal report. Running 50 watts with the 857 because that's my portable rig when the 20 watts does not make it. That's you, Vic, WA4CHR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
All right, you're running S6 to S7 today, Mike, and the 857 is doing well. That's what I've got in the car, and they intended it for that kind of stuff. I've talked to guys using that backpack portable with the little 20-watt connection hooked up, and guys using it for POTA, and of course a lot of mobile. So it's working fine today, Mike. Over.
Okay, very good. The big disadvantage about the 857 is for portable operating, you can't detach the microphone without taking off the front panel. So what I did, I had made a mod. I have a little extender cable about 6 inches long, and I have a female-to-female jack, so I could disconnect the radio external. I could disconnect the mic external to the radio. That, to me, is the big shortcoming about the 857, but it's a great rig. I have a picture of this modification on the 857 group's IO page. That's you, Vic. Oh, you are also about a 562857. Have a good week. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
All right, Mike. I haven't looked at mine. My control head has nothing hooked up to it except the control cable, which is hidden behind all the all the trim of the car and goes down under door trim and ends up back in the trunk. The microphone, I guess, must be plugged into that jack that you can reach when you take the front panel off, because it comes up through its own cable, snaking under the back seat and up through the console out to the side. I haven't touched that thing since I installed it, so it's hard to remember where it plugged in. Anyway, good to hear you, Mike. It's working well. Enjoy being out. N2MS portable today. We'll clear with Mike. Next one up is not portable. In fact, he's a pretty stable character. V3NEJ. Good morning. WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, Vic. You've taken a short trip off a long pier or something like that right into the noise. Over.
Oh, sorry about that. You're still coming in well. Band must be just cycling up and down a little bit, Terry. Over.
Okay, you're back readable there. I have nothing as usual. I don't know what the temperature is. You need to know what the temperature is? Well, it's 65 degrees and rain's possible after 2 p.m. Well, they did say it was possible after 9:45. Okay, that didn't happen, so I doubt that'll happen either. What are we doing here? Absolutely nothing. Vic, over.
Oh, that sounds like if you can keep busy at that, then you are a successful guy. That's my. I didn't do much yesterday either, other than getting up on the roof and checking on the repair I made to some windowsills. I don't know what else I did. So I guess that's okay. I changed antennas. You're about a half an S unit stronger on this one. Hopefully it works for me to you, Terry. Over.
Well, you're S9 plus 5. It's just that there's some heavy fading. Hey, isn't there a song in that one Bachman Turner Overdrive, taking care of business? Isn't there a line in there? It's like, can work at nothing all day or something like that?
Probably is, but, that's far enough back that memory doesn't serve me. But I remember the song, over.
That's a Canadian group from out west. Yeah. Randy Bachman. I think his brother was in there, too. Yeah. That's where my mind is still at. It's still back in those great days. The great days. We got all this technology today. We don't have to touch your radio. We can talk to the world and all that. Well, we could do that before, but all this technology we've got now, I would trade it for those days gone by in a friggin' heartbeat. Over.
Well, I do think that the best music was back in that era. And I find myself, that's what I listen to. I have stuff in the car that's recorded on the phone or on something in the car. I notice that, everything I've got is getting along a tooth, but it's the best kind of music. So there you go. I kind of agree with you. And, of course, I was at my peak back then, too. Life was good. You were going to live forever. You were beautiful, and everything around you was working. Terry, over.
Yeah, that's right. And you could come home from work, take a shower, have some quick supper, put on your duds and go out on Friday night and we used to go drinking. Yeah, we did that. We drank lots of beer. But the main thing, we were after the girls, too. And that used to happen on a regular basis. But, yeah, I'm a classic rocker myself. I like classic rock. And back then it was heavy metal from my dad. You don't know what metal is. So back then we lived through, 3 music generations? Something like that. There was Woodstock, and then there was Canada Jam, and then there was the US concert in California, where each one of those was a turning point for a music revolution of some sort. Now they just got garbage on the air, and it's all determined by how many rotations you hear during the day. So, I would give it up. To go back, but I don't know if I want to live that whole thing all over again. Just go back to the memories. Well, you can't go back. If you go back, even if you go back to where you were physically, it's all changed. You'll never go back to where you were. So, nice to dream, though, isn't it?
Well, it's nice to have the memories. I appreciate those, and that's one thing I fear as time goes on is if you would lose them. But I don't think you really do. I think those are burned in. Just judging from dealing with my mother who got into senile dementia and stuff in later years, she had plenty of memories from the past. She just didn't remember this morning or where she was right now. But if you figured out where her mind was, you could carry on a nice conversation. You might be when she was a girl or a teenager or something like that. Lots of memories, and got to learn about them because I would just go along and say, okay, she thinks I'm her brother, and we're both in high school. So anyway, good to hear you, Terry. We'll see you later.
See you later, Vic. Thanks for picking me up, buddy. VE3NEJ.
All right, that's VE3NEJ. Classic rocker out of Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with them, and we'll go see what Antimo is up to. VA3IVC. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. I got a good signal. You're about a 5.8, almost a 5.9, but then it dips a bit, but we're okay still. We're 63 degrees. Looking for rain and thunderstorms this afternoon. And you guys are talking about dementia. Yeah, my mom had it. My dad's going through it now. And they seem to remember all the childhood stuff that they can't remember yesterday. I don't know how that works out. Anyways, I'll send it back to you, Vic. Over.
Yeah, it was disturbing for a while, but the trick was just to get there with them. I would sometimes we spent the last a number of years before we finally had to put her in assisted living care or full care. It wasn't assisted; it was full-time care. But we rotated her around. She would live with my sister in Georgia for 3 months or 4 months, live another one in Tennessee, then come up and live with us. So a lot of time on the highway as we travel back and forth at the end of those periods, and a few pointed questions to kind of figure out where is she today, and you could have a nice conversation if you could figure out what decade we are in, and then you could talk, and she would have memories, and it would be a pleasant conversation. She might not know that she's talking to you, but you'd have a nice chat, Antimo.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm going through it, went through it, and my dad's in the nursing home now temporarily until we find something more permanent. I was looking after him at home. I think he'd rather be at home in his own house, but his legs gave out. Couldn't stay up anymore. I had to go over every day to make sure bring some meals that he ate. DSW's come in to give him a shower, but I couldn't handle him anymore. I'm all by myself. I couldn't lift him up. Then eventually we had to put him away, so we had to put him in a home. But I still visit him, go over there, maybe give him a shave every now and then and a haircut, and just sit with him and listen to him talk. All he wants is the company, and he doesn't want to be forgotten. Over.
Yeah, that's a good thing, and that sort of ours got to the point where it was dangerous. She fell down some stairs and wandered out one day, unlocking doors and going down the street in the rain in her nightgown, and it just nobody could stay with her 100% of the time like that. We had to pay somebody and put her in a home, and it was a little of adjustment at first, but she adapted very well, and it was very pleasant. We could go and be with her all the time, or frequently. In our case, it was a 6-hour drive, a 9-hour drive. So it wasn't all the time, but it was a good thing. That's where she finished up. Anyway, Antimo, good to hear you. Anything else?
Nothing else, Vic. Thank you for picking me up. Have a good weekend, and we'll talk again next week.
73 Antimo. VA3IVC, Woodbridge, Ontario. All clear with Antimo. We still got time for a few more with 5 minutes left in my shift, so anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call WA4THR.
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray.
All right, KZ4EU, November Uniform 3 Quebec, Kilo Delta 3 X-Ray. Did I miss anybody?
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa.
Kilo Echo 8, Uniform India Victoria.
All right, that's probably enough. I picked up Uniform Golf Papa and Uniform India Victor. That'll certainly flesh out the hour. So let's go with that, and we'll start off with KZ4EU on Chincoteague Island. How's the weather out there, Bill?
Hey, good morning. I'm actually up in the Adirondack Park in New York. I'm up here for about 10 days. I got a wedding to attend weekend after next, and so I'm just taking some time to enjoy the countryside up here. Brought my motorcycle up and set up a portable ham station. So I'm golden here. Beautiful weather this morning.
Beautiful portable signal. You're 5 and 8 plus. Nice audio. What are you running there? Over.
I got in last night. It was dark. I threw up. I built a 75-meter dipole, inverted B. Try to do some NVIS with this thing, and then I decided this morning I'd try to tune it up on 40 meters to see how it worked, and it wears up there a little bit, but it's still acceptable. Over.
Well, it sounds great. Nice signal. And did you carry all that in the motorcycle? Over.
No, I trailered my motorcycle, so I have this go box that I put together, and I just throw that in the vehicle, use it in the vehicle when I want it, and then it's just sitting here on the kitchen table in the cabin, and got a couple of batteries feeding it, and it's working. Seems to be working great. It's a Yaesu 891. Over.
All right. Well, that's doing very good, and that's a nice setup. We'll be operating portable here in about 6 or 8 weeks, I guess, down south of you on the Outer Banks of North Carolina. So we're looking forward to that. All right, Bill, anything else?
Nothing else. Thanks for picking me up. I'm glad I was able to get this all together and provide a little entertainment up here in the camp. So I'll be checking in off and on with you guys, I'm sure, for the next few days from up here in New York. So 73 to everybody. Thanks for all you do with ECARS, and I'll talk with you again soon. KZ4EU.
All right. QSB takes it down to F6 at times, but most of the time F8 plus, and that's working well, Bill. KZ4EU up in the Adirondacks portable. Next up in Carnegie, PA, November Uniform 3, Quebec. Hello, Bob.
Good morning, Vic and you. 3 kids with my microphone there. My table's kind of busy right now. I'm doing a letter for a race we have on Sunday. So, anyhow, just talking about the same 100 there. I do have one in my car, and the way I had to do it for the faceplate, if you go to Toledo, the SLEMA India Delta Oscar Lido mounts. They make one that goes into your front seat bolt. You pull this thing, unscrew the seat bolts to bring it to, and crank it back down again. Puts it on the floor there, and kind of out of the way. As far as the radio and the tuner are concerned, I had to sneak them underneath my passenger side rear seat. Because there's no place I could put it because the fuel pump door is on the driver's side rear seat, so I put it in the passenger side. And that's why I kind of did it there. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. I have, I guess it's made by Lido, a similar thing. It unbolt one of the bolts on the front seat, and then it's got like a, what do you call it, flexible tube, that comes up. And mine has just got a little platform with a mic jack, a mic hook on it, little mic connection that you can hang the mic, and it keeps it up where you can reach it easily, so it doesn't have to sit in a cup holder or fall around on the seat where you can sit on it or something like that. The radio itself is bolted in elsewhere. But yeah, the 7100s, I mean, they all sound great, and the specs are good on them. I like what they cover and all that. It's just that shape in my car. I always look, well, I've got no place I could put it. If I put it on the same kind of little Lido mount, that's going to infringe upon the passenger footwell a bit, I guess, Bob. But glad you got it working. Over.
Yeah, this is a tall mount. It comes up pretty high, so it's right your idle when you're driving. So it doesn't impede with the passenger foot space either.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that gets it up nice there. And I've seen folks do some clever things with them, but that's good. Clearly, they had something in mind when they designed that shape. Bob, anything else?
Nope, that's it. And I'll let you get back to get motor stations there and take care. 73s.
All right, 73. NU3Q, Carnegie, PA. We'll clear with him. Next up, Lindell, PA. Hello, Barry. KD3X, WA4THR.
Hey, Vic, great to hear you. I see we're running short of time. Just wanted to say I got back from national parks. I was out at Yosemite and then at the Sequoia National Park. Man, it's really something to be near those gigantic sequoia trees. You just can't imagine the size of them. All right, 30857 on the life roster. Thank you so much for picking me up, and have a great day. Great to hear you.
You're doing some fantastic traveling. I'm envious, Barry. Yeah, I've been out in that general area out in California. Never been to Yosemite. That's on the bucket list, but been in the Grand Canyon and a few other spots out there. So that's cool. KD3X in Lindell, PA. Back home, we'll clear with Barry. Next up, down in West Virginia, KB8UGP. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody here on net there. Yeah, I'm just down here in rainy West Virginia, and I'm thanking the good Lord we got some rain coming in right now. But I was just down the lower part of the band there working some CW down there, hitting some POTA stations down there. And then I'm going to go out to the man cave after the net and start working back on my 40-meter QRP transmitter. I'm using a 12SA7 there to one tube there for the transmitter. It'll put out probably about close to maybe 3.5 watts, 5 watts there when I get done with it there. And so I'm going to have some fun of it there. So back to you there, Vic. KB8UGP, wow, wonderful West Virginia.
That sounds good, Gary. And I just noticed on the spotting network that the 10 meters is open into Europe. Very a lot of spots into 10 meters into Europe from phone, CW, digital, and all that kind of stuff. So enjoy those days with the still close to the peak of the cycle. It'll be just a few more years, and 10 meters will never be open. Good to hear you, Gary. We'll see you later. Have fun on the radio.
Okay, Vic, you guys take care there. 6 meters may be opening up right now, too, there, so I'll have to check that out. All right, Vic, 73 there. Have a good day, and I hope you guys get a lot of check-ins there. KB8UGP.
All right, that's KB8UGP, Shinston, West Virginia. Clear with him. Last and up, then we'll change net controls. Joe, good morning. KE8UIV, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. It's been a while since I talked to you. I'm hearing you 5-7 here in Sylvania, Ohio. It is a cool day, 67 degrees, and I don't think it's going to go beyond the 21 degrees. But we had a very good rain, and I think all drought is supposed to be over now because of the rain. It wasn't about an increase. Thank God for that. My front yard and backyard are so brown. It's okay now. Anyway, thank you very much for picking up my signal, and I hope you have a good day as well. So back to you, KE8UIV.
All right, Joe. Well, I'm glad the drought is over in Sylvania, Ohio. We had that situation last winter, of all things, and where we were a couple of months with no rain. They actually put everybody on water restriction and burning prohibited, and it was pretty serious, which is odd in the middle of the winter. But then it's been, although we've gone a month with very little rain, apparently enough that they haven't flagged it as a drought here. So we're supposed to be getting rain this week, but we've had very little. Anyway, Joe, good to hear you. We'll talk to you later. 7-3.
7-3. Have a good day.
All right, I sure will. You too. We'll clear with K8UIV in Sylvania, Ohio. That'll clear my list. I'm running over because of the pile at the last round, so we'll go ahead and give it back to Jack, who will pick up the service. KD4IZ, all yours, sir. 7-3, WA4THR.
7-3, Vic. Glad to hear that. You know, I misspoke earlier. I realized I have a Lido mount, and that's what... It's bolted under the passenger seat right next to the hump and comes up right in front of the cup holder. That is up and out of the way of the shifter. Interesting. Anyway, what's on the cup mount is the controller for the screwdriver antenna. Oh well. Shows you what I remember after being in road shock for a week. Talk to you later, WA4THR, KD4IZ.
All right, Joe. Jack, 73, WA4THR.
Hey, Roger. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Name is Jack, I think, still. ECARS number 40057. I'm operating from Forreston, Maryland, which is 25 miles north of Baltimore, up near the Pennsylvania state line. Any stations out there with a schedule to keep or urgent traffic for the net, please call Net Control.
This is kilowatt, 1 kilowatt Mobile, KK1K Mobile.
You have traffic for the net or urgent call, over?
I have a schedule, and normally I've been able to jump in at the top of the hour, but if that's not urgent and it's not an emergency, over.
Roger, but you have a schedule, and that was part of what I was calling for. Go ahead and call your schedule, over.
KD3HT. This is KK1K Mobile. Kilo, 1 kilo Mobile, calling and by. You copy, Steve? Nothing heard, thanks. KK1K clear.
Okay, very good, Dean. Got you in here, checked you in, and I didn't copy the call station you were calling. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do too many things at once here, but if somebody gives a yell, we'll be listening and standing by for you if you need it. Okay. Got you on. Let's move ahead here. I'm not going to go through the whole preamble here because we're a little late. Just basically, if you're interested in what ECARS is and what ECARS does, please go to our website. That's www.ECARS7255.com. There's a load of great information there. Please take a look. And if you're interested in who we are and what we do, join. There's both a regular membership and a life membership, both of which are quite reasonable. And you get a number and be contributing to the various grants and so forth that we help fund every year. That would be much appreciated. All righty. We're a general and open radio service net. That means you don't have to be a member to call in. Please give me a yell this morning as we go. If you're mobile or QRP, please tell me, and if I can hear you, I'll put you at the top of my list. Let's see. Always need net control operators, so if you are an ECARS member in good standing would like to become a net control operator, please contact Jim Green, K1MQ. Now, there is a link on the website that you can use to reach him, and he will get you set up and into the rotation. That concludes the morning business. I'll start by taking check-ins now. And as always, my first set of check-ins will be for QRP and mobile stations and portable stations only. QRP mobile and portable stations only. Please come with your call. None being heard. I'll take some general check-ins now. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Let's see.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar Indian.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
Oh, there's a good group of the usual suspects. Let's run this list, and then we'll pick up some more. KC1MR, KD4IZ. Hey, Ray. How you doing?
I'm doing great. You sound fantastic. It's going to be a rainy couple of days, but we need it. So how you doing?
Real good. Still in road shock. Susie and I drove up to Vermont, spent a week up near Burlington. Really enjoyed it, and Did some hiking and some messing around. Even got a fly in the water a few times. Caught a few fish and had fun. So all good. That kind of thing has been far and few between for the last 4 or 5 years. And Susie retired midsummer, and so we're beginning to catch up on deserved vacation. Chasing 1MR, Katie, before I said, go right.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, we retired at age 50, and I don't know what that is calendar-wise. I kind of forget it. But you sound great, beautiful. 5.9+ signal. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Now, you got a commanding signal as always, almost 20 over on the voice peaks, so no problem there. Glad to hear that the rig is behaving itself at this end and that you can hear me. Being on the mobile there and having a little trouble with the antenna system, I wasn't doing real well last week, so I didn't try very hard. Finally, just said, no, it's not worth it. Katie, before I said.
Absolutely 5.9 on the nose, and I don't put the preamps in, so it's absolutely real thing. You picked up microphones, so you take care, Chuck, and take care. We'll see you next time you're on 7th Race.
Yeah, 7-3, Rand. Great to hear you, and glad to hear things are going well there. Let's see, next up on my list, KC8, let's try that again, KC8COI, Katie4IZ. Hey, Ted.
Hey, Jack. Yeah, well, I'm glad you had a nice little vacation, a little road trip there. I'm sure that was refreshing, and you and your wife enjoyed that very much. Probably caught the last of the good weather for a while. We've had about 2 weeks of beautiful weather. It's a little dry, and that has brought down some leaves. So I did have to, when I found out it was going to start raining off and on for about a week, I had to go empty the gutters on the back side of the house, north side of the house. I can do that from the deck without dragging out a ladder or getting on the roof. I just use a small step ladder to get up off the deck to that long gutter. It services half the house, so I got that all cleared out just before the rains came, so that's good to go there. I don't like to try to get all the gutters until all the leaves are down, but there are still plenty of leaves out there, so we'll see how all that goes. Thank you, Jack. KC8COI.
Oh, you're reminding me of some things I need to do. We actually had some birds build a nest, or try to build a nest in our gutter, and it wound up flooding. I got to get up there. I do go by the deck of the porch. I have to put a 12-foot ladder up there so I can get on the roof, though. I got a little more climbing to do. Always put a safety harness on personally, and put an anchor on the far side of the roof so that if I slip and fall, I'm only going to drop down a foot or two, and I can either clamber back up or get some help to help me lower myself down, one or the other. Same rig I use for working on the tower, too, Ted. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, my wife doesn't like me going on the roof anymore. I'm perfectly capable of doing it. But any roof work, I've got a couple folks, younger folks that take care of that for me. But she pretty much makes her too nervous if I go up on the roof anymore. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. You know, I'm 74, but I'm in fairly good shape for 74. I mean, I ain't gonna, do any cross-country hikes, but, I do pretty good for my age, but anyway, she's nervous about it when I go up there, so I just don't. I got a couple of younger folks that'll take care of that for me. Anyway, Jack, you sounded good this morning, and I hope you have a great day, and I'm glad you had a good little break and vacation. KC8COI.
Yeah, very good, Ted. Yeah, I'll probably need to start thinking that way myself fairly soon. I can do the cross-country hikes and all that nonsense, but it's the balance issue. You get up there and All I got to do is turn around the wrong way and over you go, and that's not what I want to have happen. Anyway, I was going to ask you real quick before we move on. You didn't get any, you're too far south, you didn't get any of that snow that fell in Garrett County, Maryland, and the western part of Grant County up there in West Virginia, did you?
No, didn't get any of that. It's been summer like here. We've had a stretch of weather, temperatures in the upper 70s, even lower 80s for about 2 weeks and dry. And then the forecast here is for rain. We're going to be in the 60s and 70s during the day. But we're not getting all-day rain. We're just getting small showers. It's nice soaker. No, we didn't get that. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, that was an unpleasant early surprise. They usually don't get anything till mid-October up there. Anything of accumulation, but they apparently got a little out of that. I think it was wet snow and didn't stay long, but it was enough that some of the pictures that were posted on social media were pretty obvious. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Have a good one. KC8COI, clear with you. N1XCY, KD4IZ. Hey, Scott. Well, I'll come back to Scott. N1FGN, KD4IZ. Go ahead, Leroy.
Oh, hey, good morning there, Jack. This is Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster for right. We have 74 degrees here, and it's cloudy, and you're a 5'9" plus, Jack, over.
Yeah, very good. Glad to hear that. You are much louder than usual. You're also 5'9" here, so the conditions have shifted and really helped out quite a bit. Glad to hear that, and glad to hear you on nice and clear as you usually were before we had that crazy summer dry spell, if you will, on the radio. Over.
Yeah, QSO, Jack. Yeah, we had good, nice fall weather coming here. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's beautiful while we were up in Vermont. I can tell you that whole week, I think we only had one drizzle one day, and it didn't last very long. And the colors were already starting up there as we were leaving, so we got to drive back and came back the west route. So we came down through upstate New York and across into Pennsylvania through the Highlands up near Wilkes-Barre and Scranton. And the colors were really starting to kick in up there. It was nice. Not enough to get the leaf peepers out, but certainly enough to make the eye candy interesting. I always like it just as they're turning because you get the green along with the red and the orange and a little brown here and there. It really colors up the hills beautifully. And 1FGN, KD4IZ. Anything else, sir?
Nothing more, Jack. My maple tree in the backyard is losing its leaves every day there. Over.
Yeah, Roger, and our maples out along the stream in the back have just started to tinge up, so we're going to see it here in a couple of weeks. I'm going to be up in the mountains next weekend, the weekend after, so we're definitely going to get it, and I'm probably not going to be in an area where all the leaf peepers are, because most of them stay in the car or go to overlooks that they can look out through the hills on. In my case, I'll be somewhere lost in the woods, as usual.
Okay, Jack, very good. You have a good day there, and thanks for picking me up. And we'll catch you later on down the log, okay?
Roger, Roger. Okay, let me give another call here. N1XCY, KD4IZ. Scott, are you with us? Okay, I'll put him in the sidecar. Hopefully he'll check back in with us, but I do have him in the log. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Anyone, anywhere, please come with your call.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Go Zulu Yankee.
Well, I got two there. Almost typed KD3EZY. Okay, KD3 call. Please come and let me fill you in here. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jack. Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
There you go, Barry. when Rocky kicked in there, he totally walked over you, and you guys both have really strong signals this morning. My ears were what got jammed, not the radio. KD3X, KD4IZ, how you doing?
All right, good morning. KD3X 30857 on the life roster. Doing well, can't complain. I wanted to get you before I've got 11:30 meeting, and once I get into that, normally by the time I get back, you're rounding your hour up. So I just wanted to get in. I was out in the Yosemite and hiking. Thought about you. Did this trail out there called the Taft Trail. It's at about 7,000 feet. So it was a little tough on the breathing, about a mile long, but it was still great. When you get out to the end, there's an overview or an outlook, whatever you want to call it, and there's a geological survey disc right there, and you're at 7,503 feet. And the great part is you look down 4,000 feet into the Yosemite Valley, and wow, what an experience that was. I just wanted to share that with you. I'm not sure if you've ever been out there and did that trail. Over.
I have not, and it's on the bucket list. Definitely do that. I think I'll spend some time in Colorado first, get used to the high altitude before I do that. I usually spend about a week before I start to challenge anything much above 8,000 or 9,000 feet. We did that a couple of years back. Went out to visit with my daughter when she finished up vet school at Fort Collins, and we had a couple of real good hikes, some up to 11,000, and by the time that 2 weeks was out, we were up to it. I think one of them was about an 8 miler, something like that. Obviously all uphill and then all downhill. So if you can make it to the top, there's beautiful little, this one area in Rocky Mountain National Park, there's a beautiful little alpine lake that is just gorgeous. And you have to go up a dry waterfall to get to that lake. So most people stop at the base of that, don't try to go any farther. We had it to ourselves. It was wonderful. Anyway, I love that kind of hiking, and I love going to overlooks. I know a number of them on the East Coast that I've gone to, and enjoy those just as much. Anyway, Barry, take care. Thanks for checking in with me. Glad you were able to check in before your meeting this morning. KD3X, KD4IZ.
All right, very good. Yeah, I'm not a big hiker, but there were a bunch of us went out and we did the easy and the medium hikes, but the elevation definitely made it a little strenuous, but we all survived, so had a great time, and I just wanted to share. 73, thanks for picking me up, KD3X.
Yeah, Roger, outstanding. Glad you got that experience. It's well worth it. And I'm going to have to keep a cat from jumping in my lap here, which is not easy. Let's see. K4EZY, KD4IZ. Hey, Rocky, what's up back down there at the home front?
Oh, great. Appreciate that, Jack. Hey, good morning from the peak of semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina, where we're going to be up around 90 degrees today. So, as usual, summer's still sticking around in fall down this way.
Yeah, I understand that. I'll be there for a bit. I hope I get a chance to get down that way, see Dad, and visit a few folk. I'm going to try. The pattern is full, as they said on Top Gun. Which means I have to arrange my calendar very carefully. I've got a whole bunch of Appalachian Trail related things that I have to do, and I think I have a couple of weeks open in between. Maybe Susie and I can take off, go down there and visit friends, and see my dad. And that's always a good thing. K4EZY, KD4IZ.
Okay, Jack, maybe Al's Burger Shack will be updated when you get back here down this way.
Boy, that sounds good. Indeed. Anyway, great to hear from you this morning, Rocky. Thanks a lot for checking in. Your signal's about a 5 and 7 to about a 5 and 9. Kind of back and forth, a little bit of fading here and there, but not bad. Good, strong signal. Everybody's doing great this morning, and I'm hearing well, which is all the way from about, 60 or so miles out to down your way, about 300 miles up into northern New York. So we're all over the map, but it's working, KD4IZ.
Okay, Jack, appreciate it. Kilo 4 Echo, Zulu Yankee clear.
Roger. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS, looking for check-ins. Anyone, anywhere, please come with your call.
AC1DR.
Was that AC1DR or KC1DR? Over.
AC1DR. AC1DR.
There we go, Steve. How are you? We were up your neck of the woods. How are things going up your direction?
Well, it's very much fall. Looking out the window here, the trees, there's one tree that's completely orange. It looks beautiful. So the colors are starting to fill in, and fall is here, and it won't be long until the snow flies. Back to you.
Yeah, roger that. We were in, well, you know the area, Jericho, Underhill, those two little towns back to back under the shadow of Mount Mansfield. Spent a week up there, really enjoyed it, doing all kinds of good stuff. And I guess we weren't near you. You're down in the more southern and more eastern part of the state. Is that not true?
Yeah, the central part, the Mad River Valley, Waitsfield, Vermont. It's Warren, Vermont. It's the Holman Sugarbush ski area. So we're right close to the ski areas in central Vermont. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. And if I recall correctly, you are a glider pilot and are one of the incredible crew that flew off of the ice up there. It's been a while, but taking that Czech glider up off the ice there must have been a real trip.
Indeed, I am a glider pilot, glider instructor. I spend my summers teaching people how to fly gliders, giving glider rides, although I am slowing down a little bit this year. But it is a lot of fun. Very quiet. It's about as close to being a bird as you're going to get, and very peaceful. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I believe, I tried to I think I did hook you up with my son, who was up interviewing at Dartmouth at the time. And I don't know if we actually connected and got him a flight in. He and I are both glider pilots, and both of us inactive. I had some middle ear problems and had to quit. I just don't trust my sense of balance and direction in the cockpit anymore. And the hearing problem I'm having with one ear just added to it. So I figured it was good to preserve the memories and survive another day. Over.
Roger. Yeah, for sure. As we get older and the systems start to fail, makes it more difficult. But certainly is fun to get up in the air and then stay up all afternoon on the energy of the sun and enjoy the scenery, particularly in this part of the country. So one of the things we do is we typically tow to the top of the mountain, the top of Sugarbush ski area, at about 4,500 feet to 5,000 feet above sea level, and then we soar along the top of the ridge. And a lot of fun, very spectacular views, of course. I've never given someone a ride when they got out of the plane and didn't have a huge smile on their face. So kind of cool. In any event, I won't take too much more time, but I appreciate you giving me a call back. So back to you. I think it's KD4IZ, AC1DR.
Yeah, Yeah, Roger, Spade. My name is Jack, and I live in North Central Maryland. So, good contact there, and conditions are helping us out quite a bit. Glad to make contact with you again, and I just looked at the comments that I put in the logbook here. Silent as passion. Enjoyed talking to you again. It's been, let's see, since 2022 that you and I last talked. So glad to hear that things are cooking along and doing well. AC1DR, KD4IZ.
7-3.
7-3. This is KD4IZ, net control for ECARS, looking for check-in. Anyone, anywhere, please come with your call. Now let me do a quick call here. N1XCY, KD4IZ. Scotty, you're out. Scott probably had some things to do there. KD4IZ, net control for ECARS. Looking for check-in. Anyone, anywhere, please come with your call.
Whiskey 2, Bravo, Charlie Hotel.
Whiskey 2, Bravo, Charlie Hotel. Hey, John. I don't think we've talked in a long time. Yep, 2023. Just looking at the log here. Get your 20534 lifetime membership in the log, too. How you been?
Pretty good. Thank you. Thank you for being there. Cloudy day. Woke up with a real dense fog this morning. Couldn't see across the street. Hopefully we're going to get a little more rain, and we've had kind of a drought up here in upstate New York. Over?
Yeah, roger that. Same down this way. It's been dry for a good bit of the last 5-6 weeks. Very dry. And we've only had little sprinkles here and there. Got about a third of an inch yesterday. When we woke up, it was exactly like you described it today. So hopefully you'll get some of that, and at least it'll take the parch off the leaves. Over.
Yeah, boy, we hope so. It's we actually have ground cracking up here around the house and in the back by the shed. I've never ever seen that before. We had no rain almost for close to 20 days in these parts.
Wow. Yep. And that's not good because it's been a pretty hot summer too, a lot of places. We had a marvelous school spell. Enjoyed that thoroughly before we went to Vermont, and then last week we were up in Vermont, and it was clear and pretty dry most of the time we were up there. Made fishing a little bit of fun. There are a couple of rivers that still have enough water in them and were cold enough because of the cold spell that the trout fishing wasn't too bad. But yeah, it's far and few between. Not your typical early fall. Over.
No, yeah, it is. It's been weird weather for the past few years. For about 3 years, we had hardly any snow. I snowblowed 2 or 3 times, and then last year, probably close to 30 times. So things are definitely different here.
Yeah, sure. Well, I don't know what to expect in terms of snow. We usually get Pennsylvania weather here since we're so close to the Pennsylvania state line. The area really just south of the mountains as they curve up and around Gettysburg and up towards Harrisburg. We get that weather rather than Baltimore weather, which is really interesting because we're only 25 miles from Baltimore. But the ring of hills here on the Piedmont of as such as it is of Maryland really provide a kind of a weather channel for us. We get western Maryland and southern Pennsylvania weather. It means we usually get a little more snow, and it's blessedly 5 degrees cooler here than it is downtown Baltimore. Over.
Yeah, that's good. Our principal weather maker up here is the good Lord's perfect snow machine, which is lake effect snow when that ice comes down that icy wind comes down from the Arctic, blows over Hudson Bay, then Lake Ontario, and we are about on the eastern shore of the lake, so we get about 128 inches average per year. Over.
Roger, and I've actually been to Buffalo in the middle of the winter. Had the joy of seeing some of the university campus buildings have snow up to the middle of the lower windows. I've been told those windows have been covered in the past with, you got it, lake effect snow. Over.
Yeah, it's a real joy having to shovel your roof off.
No, it isn't. I lived in Massachusetts several times over my career, and I didn't enjoy that business of having to break up and plow the snow off the roof, but it was unfortunately necessary. Anyway, you don't want your gutters to ice up. That was the main problem. John, great to talk to you. Glad to catch up with you today, and don't be a stranger. Like I said, it's been since 2023. Katie Foriza.
Yeah, I appreciate you folks being there. 73 Whiskey 2 Bravo Charlie Hotel. God bless.
God take care, and God bless. W2BCH, clear with you. KD4IZ, not controlled for ECARS. Looking for check yet.
Mobile Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
Kilo November 3, Delta Zulu Yankee.
Okay, I have a call that ends Sierra, I think Sierra something mobile. Is it Sierra Mike Mobile? Over.
Good morning, Jack. Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Mobile. There we go. Bill, Pleasantville, New York, and your mobile, actually your signal's holding up pretty good down here, 5 and 5, yeah.
Yeah, very good. You've got a good signal here, about 5.8, little QSV, and of course I'm moving at 40-some-odd miles an hour. But I've been listening along. I was in the home office listening to ECARS from about 9 a.m. on. Just wanted to say hello. Thanks for picking me up. Good signal, good audio. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Like I said, signal peaking at 5 and 5, up and down. Not surprising for 40 miles an hour, but you're doing real well mobile from that distance. And I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Okay. Apparently the database has you at zero longitude and zero latitude. You're 500. I love this. 5,516 miles from me, according to this rather erroneous thing. I know Pleasantville, New York, is not that far. Go ahead.
Well, I spoke to Jim this morning. I checked in mobile when he started in it at 7:30 a.m., and he told me the same thing, so I'm going to have to take a peek at QRZ and see what's going on. Over.
Roger. Well, it says you're not in the QRZ database, so you may have opted out or something like that. It's perfectly cool. But got your call, recognized the fact you're a lifetime member, and hopefully all else is doing well. Great to get you aboard this morning. I'm glad to hear you. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile, KD4IZ.
73.
73. Okay. DZY. Full call, please, again. I got your suffix, but not the prefix. Go ahead.
Kilo November 3, Delta Zulu Yankee.
Okay, there we go. I knew I'd get it right. I'm not real good at this sometimes. Everything just goes in the pot for me. Is this Jim from New Tripoli, Pennsylvania? Over.
Yes, indeed, Jack. You got it. Yeah, I have the same problem here. I can't walk and chew gum. So when I'm talking on the radio and I have to try to write down a call sign or some other information like that, it sometimes gets scrambled. But apparently you pop me up on QRZ, and that is me. Yeah, we're road testing a new radio here. We picked up a Yaesu FT891 about a week ago. Turns out to be one of these little radios that everything works by the menu. You got 4 buttons on here that essentially that makes everything go. So I have a lot to learn here. And now the wife just beat me on the intercom. Have an incoming telephone call. Could stand by a little bit, please.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll keep you in the sidecar here. Just yell when you're done. May have another person in between, but no problem there. KN4, DZY, KD4IZ, got you checked in anyway, and I'll be listening for you. Let's try that again. Any other calls looking to check into ECARS? KD4IZ.
Kilo Echo 2, Alpha X-Ray Juliet.
I think you said Kilo, kind of light here. Is that Kilo Echo 2, Delta X-Ray Zulu? Over.
Alpha X-Ray Juliet.
Okay, I'll correct that. Alpha X-Ray Juliet. A little hard to hear, Bob, but you're doing okay. Not the strongest signal, but copyable. Go ahead.
QSL, I wanted to check in, and I heard you guys talking earlier about being glider pilots. There used to be a glider port up outside Westchester in Pennsylvania, and I used to go over there and hitch some rides on the old Schweitzers, I think they were, and occasionally in the tow plane, an old Satabria. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. I never went up there. I knew that there was or is one in the area, and the Schweitzers were the primary trainer that was used by most of the clubs around the country. The one I belonged to had both the two-seater and a couple of single-seaters, which was a bunch of fun. The single-seaters were good secondaries, and they were great gliders. Some of them quite successful in their prime, and still very capable, which is the cool thing about that. KE2AXJ, KD4IZ. By the way, I've got your lifetime number. It's 21319. Does that sound right? Over.
Yes, that's right. I remember, I think one of those single-seater Schweitzers had, it had water ballast of all things.
Yeah, some of them I believe did. I am not a super aficionado of all the different models, but they had several higher performance ones, the single seaters that had various ballast products. The ones we had had a metal ballast system up in the nose. And you had to adjust it occasionally if you had somebody who was a little bit heavier getting into the cockpit. But it was good to know. all good. Anyway, Bob, thanks for checking in with me, and it's good to hear you. Your signal's been about 5 and 4, 5 and 5, with a little bit of fading here and there. Over.
Yes, that's about what you are also, maybe 5.6 with QSB. And I've got a noise floor that's probably about an F2.
Yeah, that certainly doesn't help copying the rough ones. My noise floor is very low, so I've actually been able to copy stations that are closer to 5 and 2 this morning. as the fade grabs them. Fortunately, most people are louder than that, and it hasn't been a big struggle. Thanks for checking in with me, and we'll talk to you later. KE2AXJ, KD4IZ.
73.
Roger. KN3DZY, KD4IZ. Jim, are you back?
Yes, there, Jack. Hello. I'm back. Yeah, it was a neighbor 2 doors down. He wants to go on a little bit of a trip this afternoon. He's working on rebuilding a Jeep, and he had farmed out the frame for this Jeep after he got done rebuilding it, cutting out some of the rusted stuff and doing some repairs to it. He had farmed it out to a sandblasting outfit to clean it all up, and these people are going to spray some primer on it to get it ready to take some paint. So after lunch, he wants to know if I wanted to ride along with him, and I said I would. Okay, Jack, let's see. You're 5 and 9, and you got me up there had me on QRZ. Yeah, Nutripoli, as the Dutchmen like to call it, they put the emphasis on the other syllable. It really is supposed to be New Tripoli, but that's the way the Dutchmen do it. Actually, I'm about 20 miles west of Allentown, Pennsylvania. I'm closer to Allentown than I am to New Tripoli. Like I said, we're road testing a new radio here, a Yaesu FT891 that I picked up about 2 weeks ago, trying to get a handle on the operation here. And I'm working battery power right now because I intend to use this radio to do mobile operations. We're going to get ourselves into the POTA business. Parks on the air a little bit, and that's why I bought this radio. So we're trying to get ourselves familiarized with the machine. Have myself a digital ammeter voltmeter on the 13-volt input to see how this thing really is pulling this battery down. I got one of these new lithium-ion iron phosphate batteries here, 50 ampere-hour battery, 13.8 volts. It only weighs 10 pounds. Absolutely spectacular. KD4IZ, KN3DZY.
AC1JRL comment.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Is it AC1JRL or KC1JRL?
Yes, that is affirmative. Kilo Charlie 1, Juliet Romeo Lima, shack number 2 out of North Quincy, Massachusetts.
Yeah, very good, John. Got you in there. Go with your comment.
I've got a little QRM in there. I just wanted to make a comment on the 891 and using it at any kind of field day. There seems to be a problem with that radio. If somebody keys up a transmitter next to you, it can blow the attenuator circuit resistor in there. You can look it up on YouTube. Problems with the Yaesu 891, and I believe the earlier 991As had the same thing, but just wanted to tell that station that was talking about using it for POTA to please look up that information. They use a 1/4 watt a 10th watt resistor when it needs to be replaced with a 1/4 watt.
Yeah, very good. That's a good tip. Jim, did you copy all of that? Over.
Yes, I did get that. KC1JRL, KN3DZY here. Okay, I hadn't heard any of that, but like I said, I hadn't done any research in this thing to see what anybody had to say about it, but we certainly will pay attention, and thank you for that tip.
Okay, 73s. I had the same problem. I blew mine with a 12-watt sideband Sears Road Talker on a dummy load in the same room. But my resistor didn't blow in half like stronger, like say HF rig would next to it. But yeah, just wanted to have you look that up, and Yaesu refused to admit there was any problem with it. Anyway, 73s and good luck. KC1JRL will be QRT, North Quincy, Massachusetts.
Okay, John. Very good. And I've got you checked in too. Thanks much for your comment there, and I'm sure Jim appreciates it. Anything more for us, Jim?
Yeah, I'm sitting here scratching my head. Like I say, I have this radio over here on the bench. My regular shack radio is a Yaesu FT1000MP, the Mark V, which of course is the 200-watt radio. And although I really wouldn't have to, be required to swear to it in court, I'm sure I had this. I'm sure that I had the Mark V operating, actually putting signal out on the air while this 891 was sitting here on the bench, but probably didn't have an antenna connected to it. Knock on wood, so far I've had no problems with it. I have not operated it in an environment where somebody else is operating too, a la field day. That is yet to come. So anyway, I still will pay attention to this, and I'll see if I can find this YouTube program on there that details this thing. I'll tell you what, if it has to be fixed and replaced and stuff, I'm certainly not looking forward to opening up this little bugger. There's a lot of stuff crammed inside there. I'm a boat anchor kind of a guy, actually. You send me a tube receiver or tube transmitter, I'll just dive right in there with my arthritic hands, and we'll just get to it, and pretty much I can fix most everything. But these new solid state, they call them rice boxes for sure. There's a lot of crap stuffed in there, and they're pretty hard to work on. All right, Jack. Thanks for so much for picking me up. I do have an ECAR number, 30945. 30945. I'm not on ECARS very much, but I do check in every once in a while. Once again, thanks for picking me up. Have a great day. KD4IZ, KN3DZY.
Yeah, very good, Jim. And all that came up, and your number populated right in there. So thanks for checking in with me this morning, and happy to hear you on the band this morning. Good luck with that radio. I know people like them. You just have to get used to the crazy menu system. Your comment about repairing them, I'm with you on that. I was trained as an electronics tech in the Coast Guard gazillion years ago. I started on tube equipment and got migrated all the way to learning how to use a paste kit to take care of circuit boards that otherwise couldn't be repaired. Later on in life, did some things that got me familiarized with the microcircuitry that's being used, and I've been able to continue, knock on wood, continue to do work on some of the surface mount stuff. But it does take a stereo microscope, in some cases a couple of other things, to help you out, and it's good to have fairly steady hands. So I'm with you on what arthritis can do to you. And if you get the shakes, you might as well forget it, because a breeze at the wrong time of those little teeny period size surface mount unit resistors, capacitors, and whatnot is deadly. You could be chasing those things all over the place if you don't do it right. We'll talk to you later. KN3DZY. KD4IZ, I'll clear with you. And let's see if we can find some more check-ins here. I got a couple 3 minutes left anyway before my relief comes on board. So let's fill the list. KD4IZ. Nope.
Kilo Delta 2 Oscar Alpha Mike.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform.
Well, I hope I didn't screw this up. I think I got all three of you. KD2OAM. Hey, John.
Hello.
KD2OAM. KD4IZ. Are you there?
Yeah, do you want me to go ahead?
Oh, please, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you were going to list off the other ones. Okay, KD4IZ, KD2OAM here, John in Oakfield, New York, in Western New York. And one quick comment, I do have an FT891 in my truck, works great. I work at right off the battery system there, but if I go out and do any POTA work, I have two lithium batteries, 12-volt batteries that I take with me and run it off of those instead of running the truck. But it is a neat little radio, very easy to program, very easy to set up, and it works like a charm. But anyways, 70 degrees here, Jack, cloudy, 84% humidity, 30.06 on the old barometer, and a 3-mile-an-hour north-northeasterly breeze. I just got back a few minutes ago from picking up some new glasses up in Rochester, so trying to get used to those. Back to you, Jack, KD4IZ, KD2OAM.
Yeah, right there. That sounds good. Always good, John. I'm glad things are clearer vision-wise nowadays. Over.
Roger that. Yeah, I had a little problem with my right eye and the distance, but right now it's perfect, and I'm happy.
Sounds good. Glad to get you in the log this morning. And let's see, 20907, lifetime member, got that. Sounds like your weather has been a lot of what we saw up in Vermont as well. And dry, cool, very nice. Due to change in the next couple of weeks, but the leaf peepers are going to be out all across that region this weekend, I am sure. KD2OAM. We'll catch you later. KD4IZ.
All righty.
All right. K3JTA. KD4IZ. Hey, Tim. What's up?
Hey, Jack. Good to hear your voice there this morning. K3JTA. And we did that public service activity here on Sunday. It was a lot of fun. About 20 of us were all over the Pine Grove Furnace State Park and Micho State Forest. And it was kind of drizzly, and I tell you, I did 3 of those things, or similar 3 things in the same spot. It was always kind of drizzly, but hey, it's still beautiful, lots of fun. And thought about you at least once or twice when I saw that little white blaze on the tree. 73 K3JTA.
Yeah, 73, Tim, and yeah, that's my home turf. Were you working on the new trail they're putting in?
No, it was a race, a 3-pronged race, and it was huge. It was a lot of people there. It was really nice. K3JTA.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have to talk about that at some point. I try to keep up with what's going on. I know that we're going to have a work day on the new trail they're putting in down below where the Appalachian Trail comes up from one of the lake areas. It comes up across the face of the mountain and winds up right above Full Steeple and then cuts down to the old railroad bed road. It's kind of an interesting area. There's been a lot of work in there. There used to be a trail there, and I guess they're going to open up the part that used to be there, keep the other part closed, and I guess they're cutting a new trail across the face of the mountain there in one area. So a lot of work, but it looks like it'll be really fun for the folks at the state park, and the folks at Micho State Forest are in the middle of it. It's not really affecting us because it doesn't come all the way up to the trail. Intersects with the side trails, the blue trails, but not that. Anyway, we'll talk to you later. Take care, Tim. Glad to get you in here. K3JTA, clear with you. And I have a call ending in Echo Uniform. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Jack. This is KZ4EU, working from a portable location up in the Adirondack Mountains with a temporary antenna stuck up. How are you copying me?
Oh, just fine. You're, let's see, you're probably about a 5 and 4 to a 5 and 6, consistently, sometimes peaking above that, but the way you've got your compressor set and the way you've got your rig set up, it's nice and clear audio. Over.
Okay, copy that. I'm up here from Virginia, up in the Adirondack Park, and had a family camp up here. And so I rigged up an 80-meter inverted V dipole, and seems to tune up okay on 40 meters here, so it's acceptable enough for me. And just getting started on about a 10-day vacation up here, and working on my 20-meter setup here kind of as we speak. I'm gonna mess around up here. I brought a motorcycle up, and gonna ride around the mountains a little bit and just enjoy this area up here. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's a little different from Chincoteague, that's for sure. And I'm amazed you're not getting a nosebleed, Everett.
Yeah, that's right. And you know what I find? I got this big bagger Harley, and I'm used to flat land, not a lot of curves. I get up here, you know, it takes a little bit to get used to the riding up here.
Yeah, Roger, understand that. We were just up there, kind of a up in the area around Mount Mansfield and east of Burlington, Vermont. So I could look across into the Adirondacks from where I were. Where exactly are you in the Adirondacks, sir?
I'm about 35 miles southeast of Watertown. Over.
Okay, yeah, big area, and that's really nice. I envy you the trip up there. We really enjoyed Vermont, and we're going to do it again, but we only had a week. Have a bunch of other things going on. But that's real good. You're holding up really well, 5.4 to 5.6, not a problem at all, and I think your setup there is working great for you.
Yeah, I tried it out. I got it, put it up in the dark last night. Talked on 75 meters, and real happy on 75 meters.
Have the opportunity.
Okay, great.
And with that, I'm at the end of my show. I've got a hard stop here in just a few minutes. I've got to do something else. But thank you all for being here. Hopefully my release is here.
Coast Guard check to another.
I believe that's supposed to be WA2DBU.
Jack, and I'll talk to you again soon. KZ4EU.
I heard somebody else in there.
It was a perfect double.
I figured as much. Go ahead.
No, the other guy you were just talking to, he was talking at the same time you were. This is KD2OAM.
Oh, thank you, John. Yeah, I'm listening for WA2DBU, who's supposed to be my relief now, and I'm going to have to pop out here for a few minutes. Within a few minutes, I've got a hard stop coming up, and I don't want to miss my next appointment, so to speak. This is KD4IZ Net Control for ECARS. I'm going to go ahead and sign now. I hope somebody can pick up because DBU does not appear to be here, has not shown up on the tech channel. KD4IZ.
KRL. Are you still on frequency?
Kilo Charlie 2, Foxtrot Tango Delta testing. Charlie 2, Foxtrot Tango Delta.
Kilo Charlie 1, Uniform Sierra, November.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
Is there no ECARS today? This is testing a station here. This is Kilo Charlie 2, Foxtrot Tango Delta at the New York State EOC in Albany.
I haven't heard anybody on here as of yet. KC1 USN.
Kilo 1 Foxtrot Romeo Charlie. I can take it. I usually don't go on till 1 o'clock.
I thought the radio wasn't working here, or the antenna had a problem. I'm glad to hear you two.
Yeah, I'm a part-time net controller. I'm full-time on Wednesdays, but like I said, I haven't been in our Slack group. I don't know what's going on. I usually come on Wednesdays, and I believe today's Wednesday, at 1 o'clock, but if there's no other operator, give me just a moment to look into that, and if they need someone to step in, I'll just jump in now, okay?
Okay, Roger. Just testing a radio here, just wondering how the signal was in the audio. So this is KC2FTD.
Okay, listen, I'll give you a signal report. You're up between S3 and an S5. On the S meter, you're well above the noise level. The band's quiet over here today, but I'm getting you quite well. I'm located in Naugatuck, Connecticut, so I'm not that terribly far from you, I don't think, but you've got a fairly good signal over here into Connecticut. Over.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm in Albany, New York, right here at the New York State EOC. Probably about 2 or 3 stories below ground level here. But very good. Thanks for the test. I appreciate it. Take care. This is KC2FTD.
Okay, KP2FPD, this is K1 Fox Radio Charlie. And you came up to a solid 5.9 that last time. Good to know that you're up there at that place. That's good that you guys monitor. All right, appreciate it very much. And if you give me just a moment, I'll probably assume that control here in just a sec. I'm getting into our coordination group, and I'll be back probably in about 2 or 3 minutes. Hang on. K1 Fox Radio Charlie net control.
But wasn't working quite right, so we had we upgraded this radio to a 7610. All right, take care. And 73, KC2FCB.
Okay, KC2FCB. Let me get you in the log. And okay, so I have you as Tom, but like you said, you're not in Buffalo. All right, thank you for checking in, and I'm glad you two could make contact. All right, this is Kilo 1 Foxtrot Radio Charlie. My name is Steve. I'm located in the southwest part of Connecticut in the town of Naugatuck, which is just south of Waterbury and about 20 or so miles north of Bridgeport on State Route 8. I'm going to be your net control operator right through until 1:30 this afternoon. We have a hard stop at 1:30. I normally don't go on till 1, but apparently our other net control operator had something going on and couldn't make it in, and I just found out, literally.
Roger.
Okay, I'll have you. station anywhere for ECARS. This is Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Any station, anywhere, call now. Check-ins, any station, anywhere, call now. Anywhere, calling check-ins. This is Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Check-in. Okay, test 1, 2, test 1, 2, test 1, 2. A1, Fox Radio Charlie, calling check-in. Okay, switching radios. We'll move over to the FTVX-10. This is Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Looking for check-ins, any station, call now. Check-ins, any station, anywhere from Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Kilowatt number 1, Fox Radio Charlie, check-in. Radio Charlie, looking for check-ins. Any station, anywhere. Looking for check-ins for ECARS on 7255. Call now. Check-ins. From Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie, ECARS check-ins. Call now. ECARS on 7255. This is Kilo 1 Fox Romeo Charlie. Net Control looking for check-ins. Call now.
Kilo 2 November Papa November.
November Papa, and let me get that last part of your call sign again. November Papa, go ahead. Station trying to check in with November Papa. Please come again when you call.
Kilo 2 November Papa November K2NPN.
Oh, okay. Is this Phil? Good afternoon, Phil. This is K1 Fox Radio Charlie. And I usually don't come on till 1, but welcome to ECARS. What can I do for you?
Yeah, Roger, you got the right guy. You sound pretty good. You sound real good. You're about a 5'9" here. And so we had some rain today, and it's a little, looks like we're going to have a little more here. We could use a lot. It's been bad up here. Just dry and hot, and I've never seen anything like this. Some of the places where you put your boat are empty, no water. So never seen anything like this, and I'm old. So yeah, I'm copying Fine and Dandy. You sound good. K1F Charlie K2NPN here.
Okay, K2NPN from Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie, K1FRC down here in Naugatuck, Connecticut. So, yeah, you are also a good 5'9", and I agree with you. Man, you know, we had a thunderstorm move just north of us last night. I was hoping we would get all the rain from it because, you know, there was enough lightning so that I had to at least consider disconnecting the antennas. In the end, the lightning just abruptly stopped. I watched on radar the whole thing, all the rain went north of us. So all we got was a light sprinkle, just enough to wet the ground. We need several inches, of a good, steady, soaking rain before things are going to get any better around here. Over.
Yeah, well, that's bad. It's the same here, if not worse. We got some real nice places where people put their boats and go swimming, and it's just terrible. I mean, fishing is great with some of the big boats. There's no place to put them. It's basically all dirt. The water's gone. It's amazing.
I'm pretty far up north here in New York State. That's never happened in my whole life. I'm in my 80s, so I don't know. I was all excited to go fishing, but might as well forget it. The only place I can catch fish is at the fish store. Yeah, you're sounding great. And, let's hope you get some good. You need some rain in both places. The whole eastern area here needs it, especially the north. So, yeah, you're sounding great. I'm not doing much of anything. I just happened to walk in here just a little while ago, turn it on, and there you were. So I thought I'd pop in there and say hello, and we'll let you go get some more. It's still early yet, so go pick them up and have a good time, and we'll catch you down the log sooner or later here. So K1FRC, K2MPN, 73, God bless.
Well, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that, Phil. And, yeah, I wasn't sure how far up in upstate New York you were, but I had a feeling that well, first off, we have talked before. The last time you checked in on my shift was back on September 3rd, so not that long ago at all. Appreciate it very much. And, yeah, we got about, 55 minutes to go before I'll secure the net for the day. Usually WA2US here, but maybe he's got rig problems or something came up. Not sure, but I just assume the net for the next hour. Thanks for checking in, and agree 100%. So take care, and thank you again. 7-3, Phil. We're going to go ahead and clear with Kilo 2, November, Papa November, K2NPN. Phil's in Marcy, New York, and number 20271 on the ECARS roster. Okay, clear with Phil, and now any station anywhere looking to check in, please call Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Kilo Bravo 2, you're kind of late. Please repeat your call sign. Well, isn't that kind of ironic? Well, I got you, Phil. KB2WVO, Whiskey Victor Oscar. Let's see, where is Rouse's Point? Oh, and I meant to ask you, do you have an ECARS number? Well, I know right where that is. We used to go right over the Canadian border when I was very little. My mother, her mother, my grandmother, and a bunch of aunts and uncles lived in a place called Rock Island, Quebec. So what we would do is we would take I-91 up, it's back in the early days, as far back as I can remember, only up to somewhere between Springfield and White River Junction. Then we would get off on Old Route 5 and run that all the way up through Newport and up to and past what is that, Derby line up there, and then we would get off. Anyway, I know where that place is now that you mention it, up in the northeast corner of New York State. It's all kind of one general area up there, and beautiful, beautiful country, but the thing that I remember most is winter times being the most nightmarish cold that I've ever felt in my entire life, and mountains of snow. Seemed like every time we went up during the winter, it just snowed continuously. So that's my experience in northern Vermont, which is close to where you are in the northeast corner of New York State. Over. climate change, and we can only assume that that's what it is. You know, we don't get the snow that we used to. The last real snowy winter that I remember was 2013 when we had that big snowstorm. We had one storm after another. This is the year that Hurricane Sandy came up, and I can't ever remember if it was 2011 or 2013. But oh yeah, I mean there was so much snow. We had a blizzard in February, 3 feet of snow and 9-foot drifts, and the temperature didn't get above 5-10 degrees. So you know, but since then we just don't get the snow at all. I mean, last year was probably the snowiest winter we've had in a decade, and we really only had one storm where we got like 9 inches and a couple of smaller ones, and we just don't get it. But yeah, the 50 below zero, oh my God. But that's what I remember though, that kind of cold. We'll probably get it again, God forbid. Anyway, listen, thank you for checking in, appreciate it. Ordinarily I take a check-in and move right along, but because the band is so you know, everything is so slow today, I just thought I'd take a few minutes and give you my comments of growing up and visiting that part of the world. So, Bill, appreciate you checking in. 2 Bills in a row. Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey Victor Oscar from Oscar from Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie, KYFRC.